Chat. Because if you have not seen, I played FM21 early. We played FM21 early. We got access to the alpha. The alpha
ODFC,
thing.
clapping hands, celebratory hands in the air, clapping hands, celebratory hands in the air, ODFC, clapping hands, celebratory hands in the air, clapping hands, celebratory hands in the air, ODFC.
Yeah, we got early access to FM21, chat. That's what I meant to say, obviously. Early access to FM21. No, we played FM22, which was really fun, right? It was cool. Well, it's just, I mean, come on. It was going to inherently be cool no matter what, because I was getting early access to a game that I play obsessively. Yes, that part was always going to be cool. You know, always.
Great video on FM22. Very cool you got to do that.
Why you have FIFA 21? I made a video with it. I made a video with FIFA 21. You might not remember it. It was I play FIFA for the first time in 5 years. I thought it was pretty funny. We had a good time with it, at least.
Hello, it's me from YouTube again. I want the editors to start showing us the praying again. We miss it.
Because I do pray before every video.
In the name of Johnny Canoe, Moises Deniz, Joao Pinto, and Eric Mendez.
Baz, thank you for the 5 months. Goose yourself, thank you for 15. Fenton, I appreciate the 2 gifted subs, my dude. Norwegian MLS fan and 21. Welcome to the Hammers. Snaptastic, thank you for the 4 months. Piccolo, thank you for the 3. Congrats to both of you on that toasty bacon. Knopfler Straits, I loved the chant. You're 1 month away from the gold. Jack Boyle, I appreciate the 7 months. I remember when you said you couldn't even fathom how long I extended my sub for 6 months, and now it's run out. Oh my goodness. We're getting old. Derek Ladd, thank you for the 16 months. The Swedish orangutan, I appreciate the 3 months. Congrats on cooking your bacon. Colonel Sanders and Mortalis, thank you for the Twitch Primes as well. Enjoy the bacon, the emotes. Butterbuzz, thank you for the Prime. Same to you. And the 2 months from Boost. Gonna cook your bacon next month, and it's gonna be beautiful. It's gonna be beautiful.
I can't believe it's been a whole year since I first subbed. It's been a wild ride. Thanks to everyone for the great times, and here's to looking forward to another awesome year.
Oh, I am, Fragman. Congratulations on your gold.
6 months with the beautiful community of the Hammers, our main man Zealand, and the mighty Oriental Dragon.
Woo! Yeah! Congrats on the Silver Forester. I appreciate the 6 months, and thank you, Steve-O Joe, for the Twitch Prime. Congrats. Seriously, on spending $5 of Bezos money, congratulations. It means a lot to everybody. Thoughts on Sargent's big miss? Like, Sargent has always not been able to finish. Right? This shouldn't be a surprise. He can't finish. He has quality, he can't finish.
Bro 2, sup bro? Bro 1, can you pass me that pamphlet, bro? Bro 2, brochure.
Ah! The TTS ruined it! Tiberius, I like that one. That was a good dad joke. But the TTS absolutely ruined it. That was always the knock on Sargent, is that he's got plenty of quality, right? His build-up play is great. His work rate's excellent. He's a great athlete. He just isn't a finisher. He's just not a finisher. That's what he needs to learn from Teemu Pukki. He's just not a finisher. Linus Warrath, I appreciate the 7 months. So where am I going to give that? I'm going to give it a B+. I really liked the joke, but the TTS just assassinated it, which is tough. Who do you think will qualify for the World Cup for CONCACAF? I'm going to go with Mexico, the U.S., and sorry. Oh, Canada, our home and native land.
I know you praise it.
I think Canada does it. We're into the bottom corner. Everybody say hi, YouTube! Hi, YouTube! You say ruined. I actually say saved. I don't know any words past the start of that of the anthem of the Canadian
but it
anthem.
does not show on YouTube.
It doesn't show on YouTube. I don't know. Listen to you. I don't know. Oh my God! How can I not remember this? Oh, whatever. Parents saying thank you for the 11 months. I'm glad you guys have said hi to YouTube. This is what we have going on today. We start with the Cup semifinal against Belenenses. We've got league matches. We've got Roma on the road. Oh, yeah. This is our last season with ODFC. Obviously, us getting access to the Alpha, I can't imagine we're going to be able to play another season of ODFC after this one, which means this week is the last week of Oriental Dragon that will ever be streamed on this channel. I'm usually on your side of the tracks, YouTube, but I'm here today. Wow, it is bold. So this is the final ride. We are in February, and by the end of May, we will have either completed our wildest dreams or we will have come up so painfully short with such a high-quality team that we're going to need a long time to get over it. We must win the Champions League, and we currently have in our sights the domestic quad, which we have never won. We have won the first two trophies of the domestic quad, the League Cup and Super Cup.
It's now or never ODFC. Any updates on possibly doing another live sports tournament?
Yeah, we're not going to do another live sports war given. Thank you for the 16 until FM22 comes out, and then we will probably do one, pretty soon off the drop. Ames Layer of Music, thank you so much for the tier 1. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Throw those emotes around. Can you believe somebody told me to comb my hair on the YouTube video today? If you are here and you are part of the Hammers, right? You are not here because of or for well-combed hair. That's what I'm saying. I do not know a player called Jesper Lindstrom. I do not. All right, let's get ready for this Cup semifinal. Focus. Maybe I will. Huh. All right, do we fit? We are, but we did. What is this congestion? Come on. Come on. We play Roma in like 20 days. We've got like freaking 6 matches. What is that, man? Why? Why? Don't they know that we're the best team in the country? I mean, come on.
I used to take Spanish lessons, and at the end of the lesson my teacher would ask me to hand in my essay. I'd refuse because I'm not gonna snitch on my homie like that.
Oh, that was good. Oh, that was good. Oh, yeah, we're going up for that one. Oh, I like that one. Put the shades on, Besh. That's an A right there. That's a big-time silver bacon dad joke from Callum Turnbull. Thank you, Disley Greg, for the 100 bits as well. Hi. That was good. I like that one. It even took me a second. I had to go back and read it, and I was like, oh, true. You don't even, I needed to read it. If somebody had said that joke, I would have never gotten it. I needed to read it. Once I read it, I was like, ah, yes. But of course. All right, we're going to start Kim Jong-min and Zhao Silva in this match. Well, no, we have to start Sarovic because Sarovic is unmotivated off the bench. So we kind of have to start him. Who do we not have in the lineup? Where's
A
Serna?
mighty dragon roams the lands of the old continent. It seeks to destroy the established powers and bring an end to the greedy ways of old. To usher in a new age of wonder kids from across the globe. The fire spreads as the world watches. From ashes will
the fire spreads as the world watches. I feel like that's one of those from the Desolation of Smaug. And you're just like, oh yes, this is one of those epic lines from the Desolation of Smaug. What a movie. Never seen it. I have, however, recently just completed rewatching the Lord of the Rings extended cuts on HBO. Hashtag sponsor me, HBO. That was really good time. Wow. God. 4 hours a movie? It was amazing. It was like your entire day disappeared into Frodo! You know. What's up, Ash? Sorry, I'm cool. I'm cool. I didn't spend, a couple of nights doing that.
Up the dragons, at least for a few more days, less than 3.
Shrimp. I know. Thank you for the 4 months. All the love. Pulse. I appreciate the 11 months. Thank you to everybody that's part of the Hammers. That allows me to employ 4 people to literally make content about Football Manager and just football soccer in general. Like, when's the FM22 beta coming out? Dude, it already came out. Can we make that at a command? Just be like, when's the... I legitimately, I don't know. I actually don't know. Not like, oh, I don't know. I do not know. I have no idea. Because then I would be like, oh, we're just going to end... we're going to end the Oriental Dragon save on that day. I don't know. Play a game, man. Nah, I felt like I'd just stare at this for a little while. We always get a little sauced in chat off the top of the stream, We always get a little... we get a little sauced in chat. Where is Daher? That's who I've been looking for. I keep scrolling. Is he hurt? I guess he's hurt. He's gone. He's disappeared into the abyss. So we're just not going to... Daher's just not going to be here. We're going to go Duarte, Kunin, Palmetto, Skarai. Yep. All good. We good? Yep. All right. Cup semifinal? Yep. Saravich is the ball carrier. You bet your bottom dollar he is. And then the other one's all jacked up because
Civ 5 is better than Civ 6.
Whoa!
Any other opinions are wrong. Also, nearly 1 whole year of the chair. I never had any doubts that you wouldn't break it.
Thank you, Chester. I mean, I almost broke it building it. Chester's the person that actually sent me this chair, in case you were wondering. It is wonderful. Harry Wallace, I appreciate the 2 months as well. Chester on tier 2 for 15 months. According to Miles, he doesn't even know yet. Look, having known these guys, you would think it was a lot more planned than it is. Like, but I'm sure they don't, actually tell me anything. For all I know, Miles could know. I have no idea. But, like, basically, my friend that works there is Nick Madden. Like, Nick Madden and I have actually struck up a friendship. So when I say, like, people I just befriended Nick Madden on a personal level. On the professional note, I'm happy that they shared the alpha with a few of us. It was a lot of fun to do. That was a lot of fun. It's not like the full done game yet, but it's still really cool to, like, just do that. I expect us to keep our run going today, lads. Oh, okay, Cup semifinal. Here we go. ODFC on the field once again with our new star-spangled formation. It's done wonders all year. Zealand and Nick Madden, a love story. True. Hey, we've got a redemption. Us a little bit now. We've got a wonderful match for you. We're going to a place you've not normally been to before, right? I mean, this is Portugal. This is the Portuguese Cup semi-finals. It's a home and away tie. And we start playing at the Oriental Dragon Stadium. So big tie for the reigning Portuguese champions, Oriental Dragon, as they try and build momentum in the run-up to Champions League play against Roma in the round of 16. And they're doing it against Belenenses, a team that scrapped its way to this semi-final. But ODFC has certainly backed themselves as the favourite. Now on Karolainen. So dangerous, the big Finn in the air. He is a player that's widely known for his prowess in those situations. Long, terrorizing the big European clubs in big matches. He has a knack of finding a goal. Koralainen, Hatsikis. Ralph Vyman, now Koralainen. It's on for Cerner. There is a space for Jason Cerner. And it's tucked wide. Tucked wide of the goal. Silva on towards Koralainen. Oh, he had him. Well, this time they lost their mark on Anssi Koralainen. But he couldn't quite read the flight of the ball. Vyman on for Silva. Silva working in the channel. He's floated a ball towards Cerner. And it's gone right into the welcoming arms of Almeida. And it's all Oriental Dragon in the early going. Nearly 70% of the ball, but they've been kept outside of the box so far. Their chances from set pieces, deep crosses. Silva working from the corner. It's back to Katsikis. Anyazko. He's got the start the big match today. Vyman on for Serovic. That's the sort of pass that Rolf Vyman can make. Oh. He unlocked the defense. Serovic had to go quickly. He did go quickly. He just could not beat the goalkeeper. But it bodes well for ODFC. Silva. And Katsikis is not spoilt for choice and has to go back for Anyazko. Silva. Koralainen. On for Serovic! Everybody all aboard the Milo van. He's got another goal in a big game. Anssi Koralainen picks out Serovic. Held onside by the left back. And the Serbian talisman has put ODFC in front against a Belenenses team that would have acknowledged their lack of a chance in this tie, perhaps before it begun. And ODFC's just trying to bring that to fruition. Serovic. Wide for Palmeiras. And Katsikis and Silva, and they've worked this around. Oh, my word! Oh, it's a blockbuster from Nikolaos Katsikis. Oh! Defying the laws of physics. The Greek goat with a screamer from 30 plus yards away. He just got bored, really. He's just got bored. And he's just had to go from a mile out with such pace. The keeper's not even near it. That is a preposterous goal. His first of the season. And where's that been all year? There was a side of tzatziki sauce on that one. And it's 2-0 just like that. Katsikis and Cerner in Palmeiras. Katsikis on for Cerner, drawing a challenge. Vyman, Koralainen off the bar. And this midfield, all of them are capable of that kind of beauty from range. And it was Anssi Koralainen that tried to join the party. And Belenenses, to its credit, is forcing ODFC to play outside the box. It just has not mattered. They've unlocked them with a lovely display of passing, and the second goal was right off the top shelf for any club in the world. And Josko on for Silva. Koralainen trying to make the extra pass, and Cerner was closed down too quickly to really make anything of that. But ODFC will be satisfied with the 2-0 lead. They're nearly ecstatic. Kunin found himself with significant space. But there is a chance now in the second half to really try and put this tie away against Belenenses, as ODFC looks for the domestic quad. It's something that, as a club, they've never won, despite their ascension to the top of the Portuguese game over the last couple of seasons. They finally won the league with an element of comfort last year. Their fourth consecutive league title. Katsikis driving ahead. Oh, nearly again. He's on a different planet right now, Nikolaos Katsikis. He doesn't need to be near the goal to threaten it. In the final 30 minutes, Belenenses just trying to get home. Down a goal or two. Katsikis on for Ralph Wyman. And Almeida's able to get his hands on this one. Josviak on for Kubel. That was a real chance for Belenenses. It's the sort of chance that they play this whole match to get to, and Kubel just had to get his technique right. It would have been very difficult to save, but he skied it. And ODFC left to play with their comfortable lead 2-0. Silva, Anyasko, Koralainen. On the drag back, it's on C. And Kubel's headed away. As Belenenses just trying to continue to hang on. They're in front of their home stand. On this side of the away stand, really, but of their fellow Belenenses people. It's not a city, is it? There's a ball in front of the goal. It's been cleared away. You already knew what happened. And on we go. On we move, right? Oriental Dragon, 10 minutes to go. And it's Silva over a free kick wide. Bending back post. Devonish, the Brazilian centre-half, heads away. Silva. Duarte. Katsikis. Koralainen. Rolf Wyman. Cerner. Serovic. This is lovely stuff. Wyman. Katsikis. Katsikis. It's a no-go. This time blocked away by the Belenenses defense. There's a feeling they're almost passing their way into position to get a chance for Katsikis. And the substitutions are coming now. It's Valencic and Pierre Diaz that have come into this game. The final 5 minutes now. It's Cerner towards Valencic. ODFC would love a third goal. They have such a congested schedule. Being able to rest their team for the second leg of this semi-final would be incredibly valuable. But this second half, Belenenses has stood tall, and the chances have been from significant range for ODFC. Wyman, Valencic, flashing through the middle. It's Serovic. Speculative. Olmedos. Back for Cerner. Wyman. Wyman! And ODFC continue to drive the ball at the goal, but Belenenses have hung on to give themselves a chance in the second leg. Cerner. Olmedos again on towards Valencic, and it's the third goal at the death. The third goal that ODFC desperately wanted to be able to rest its team in the second leg. They've got it. Jason Cerner leaving to Palmeiras, finds Valencic, the young Pole who cannot stop scoring off the bench. And what a performance in the opening semi-final. Benfica and Porto, the other semi. Belenenses struggled in the league this season. They found their way to the semi-final, but they found no empathy here in Lisbon. ODFC 3, Belenenses 0. Oh my God. That third goal was so huge. I know we dominated the match. We expected to be able to do that. If I play my full starting lineup against a team like Belenenses, we want to control the match completely, you know. But Luis, thank you so much for the 100 bits. I saw somebody ask, how do you get in touch with the Streamer Showdown? Just message Ben. See if you can get a business contact for Ben or something. That's how you want to get in touch with the Streamer Showdown. Benfica and Porto with the draw at 1. Cool.
I once judged a book by its cover. It hit me in the face.
Oh yeah, Ben. Somebody was looking for
Let's go.
wanted to contact Streamer Showdown. I can't remember what for. Luis Padilla, thank you for the extra 100 bits, dude. What do we think, guys? J-Lab with the 9 months. I once judged a book by its cover. It hit me in the face. Thank you for a ridiculous 25 months. All the love to Eucla. If you're not one of the founders of the channel, you're close. Dude, what a power tandem there. We've got Eucla with 25 months. We've got Reese with 20 months. That is Reese, the editor, the main editor of the YouTube channel. Him and I all put out straight bangers all the time. What do we think about it, Demus Rex? No. I'm gonna go B-2 on the book cover. And congratulations, J-Lab, on a Twitch child. Seriously, congratulations. It's a big moment to have a Twitch child like that. Oh, I was instructed by IAL to check my DMs. I'm gonna do that now. Hello. What DM am I checking? That one? Okay, I'll save that message. I'll do that after the stream. So if you subscribe today and you can't get in the subsection of the Discord, that's because everybody on Twitch had to change their password. I just got to reset up the link with our Discord real quick after the stream. I'll do that today, and you'll be able to get into the subsection of the Discord after that. Holy cheesecakes! Morindor with the 10 gifteds. Gary's all excited today, and I can't really contain these. He's all fired up. Gary's all fired up. You know, I try and get him to calm down so we can be in public together, but you know, it's a bit of a mess. It's a bit of a mess. He can't calm down. Patty Mafiota, the Yoda guy, 2 Flood, Buttercup, FM Girl, Ra, Andy, Some Lane, Alex the Tall, and Shara Bari. Welcome to the Hammers. And Mr. Sir Dies a Lot. Holy shit. Yeah, we just Morindor just made 10 people's days. Mr. Sir Dies a Lot made 10 people's days. Welcome to the Hammers. Throw those emotes around, right? Get into the subsection of the Discord so you can be and save your saves and all that other fun stuff, right? You don't want to be around that. Ridiculous. It's crazy. Welcome to the Hammers to CJ, Sandro, Tobes, Otaru, STF4, Somers, Starks, Adam, The Bridgeman, Tykov. You're in the Hammers. Boom. Purple, like lean. Thank you for the 5 months. Looking forward to that crispy silver bacon. 36 games unbeaten. Yeah, we're flying. You know, it is what it is. Doran Bin Kia getting a big offer from China. We're up in here like, no, we're keeping everybody now. This is the last hurrah. This is the ODFC team that's going to, you know, do the quad, do the, what is 5? What is 5? I don't even know. The quad, the quintuple. We're going for the quint today. The penta. We're going for the penta. Yeah. Welcome back for your second stream, dude. Chaz got that silver bacon. What's up, dude? It's looking good. It's looking good. Finally caught a stream. What's up, Chili con Barney. The quints. We're going for the quintuple. The pentakill, as is the cool kids call it, the pentakill. That is what we're going for. All right, just get on the indefinite list. I mean, what am I gonna do? You know, we really can't add to the team at this point, but just so you guys can keep playing the save, like we're gonna, because when I finish the save, we upload it to FM Base, so you guys can check it out. One of the best defensive records in the league. Well, I don't know what to tell you, Fabio. I think we're just pretty good. You know, I think we're pretty good on the road. I think we're pretty good at home. I think we're just generally speaking a pretty good team. And I think that contributes to all of these things you're asking me questions about. Seriously. All right, I am going to bring out the full first team for at Sporting. We are going to play backups at Belenenses. But at Sporting is not easy.
Sub of FM 21.
Not easy.
Great series. What's been your favorite moment?
What's been my favorite moment? My favorite individual moment. See, it's hard, you know, there's a recency bias to this because it's hard to even remember all of the amazing moments we had way back in the day. I know there were some games where Eric Mendez just boggled the mind with the kind of ability that he had to score goals and with just the startling consistency of his goal scoring.
Two friends walked into a bar. The third one ducked, then turned and looked at his friends. I know I'm a football manager, but those swan dives were so bad you'd both be sent off for simulation.
I was going to say we'd heard it before. We had not heard the addendum, the add-on there at the end. We had not heard that before. You know, and so, you know, maybe that was the one. I was going to say,
Woo Silver Bacon, let's go.
But Looney, I love you. Thank you so much for the year, dude. Yes, Smithy with the 16 months. I believe that is another anime wow for you. Knucklehead, thank you for the 6 months and congrats on the silver. It looks great on you already. I can see it. It's beautiful. Where's the Chinese Messi now? We've tracked those guys a lot. I can't remember where he ended up or where he is now. He's the MLS. That's it. He just moved to the MLS. Wrong conversation, Johan. Sorry. No, I still wanted to yell at you. It was just for something else. Yeah, you're fine. Don't worry about it. Just wanted to yell at you. I can't imagine why Kitsikis had such a great week of training. Was it the absolute scorcher he scored? Maybe. Maybe that was it. Maher Maludi, just a stone cold potential star. But he's one of those guys who's a year or two away from being impactful in the first team. I mean, he's still around. He still can play, but we'll see. DS Stones, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Now, Pereira's goal against Bayern. When Armando Pereira, who'd been at the club for 5 years since he was 17, scored a goal with no time left against Bayern to send it to extra time. That is my favorite recent memory in this save for sure. That is my favorite recent memory in this save. Is that? That was one of those moments where it's just like, it's ridiculously special that that happened, you know? Ridiculously special that that happened. But I can't even believe that we managed to score a goal in that last minute and a half to send it to extra time. Is it possible to make a national team playable without starting a new save? Every national team is playable. So you don't have to worry about that. Favorite memory from the early days? That's hard. It's hard. Like your memory, like you remember guys like Liu Yusheng, right? You remember guys like Brash, guys like Joe Holland, right? Sandro Costa, who João Pinto, who played, you know, for us until we got to the top flight. Eric Mendez, who even played a season in the top flight with us after starting with us at the 4th division level. Oh, Kevin Barrientos scoring in his last game was I mean, Kevin Barrientos was just clutch on set pieces. I mean, we needed a goal. It was a corner and it was Kevin. Right. But Moises Diniz might be it. That was a cup semifinal. And Moises Diniz turned up and just won us made 2 saves. He was a grayed out goalkeeper that we had to play because we had no other under 21 Portuguese goalkeepers. And so we just snuck him in there. We ended up going to a penalty shootout. He saves 2 penalties. Is a grayed out goalkeeper. He saves 2 penalties. Like, are you kidding me? That's insane. Let's go with Isgren and Kunin. And then Duarte is going to step over and play left back today because Anyazko is not exactly fit. Bakari there. They're short a lot of people today. It's because they all played in the youth match today. I knew that. I knew that. Goodness. All right, so at least the first team's all fully fit. We'll go Dindane and Patrice Charpentier. Boysen is still waiting to play the Africa Cup of Nations final, right? I think so. just do that. Okay. Our number one striker is still not here for all of this nonsense. Now, you know what? All matches. We're making these changes for all matches because one of these got messed up somehow. I didn't do it. One of them got messed up. You go back there. This thing was we got on the other one anyways. All right, lads. League match at Porto. We have, I believe, a 3-4 point cushion in the league right now. So as comfortable as it was last year, Benfica has decided to be good again this year. Don't worry, we are not excited about it. I have faith in you. You don't care. Why would I do that, team talk? It doesn't matter. Look at that wall of ODFC players. Look at that, or fans. Ah!
A man recently ran up to me announcing that he was a primary color, then instructed me to perform a modern dance trend on the fourth letter of the alphabet and food said I'm blue, dabba-dee, dabba-die.
Kyle, can you replay that? My brain did not have the elasticity to hang on to that one.
A man recently ran up to me announcing that he was a primary color, then instructed me to perform a modern dance trend on the fourth letter of the alphabet and food said I'm blue, dabba-dee, dabba-die.
I probably don't get it. Clearly there are a few people that are getting it. Do you know the song? I don't think I know the song. I legitimately don't. I don't get it. I don't know. I don't know what happened. The modern dance trend is dabbing. Oh, dabba-dee, dabba-die, right? Like that's the, you know. And for those that are worried about the dab redemption, that is not a full dab. All right, what are we doing here? But, like... So it's fourth letter of the alphabet and food coloring. Modern dance trend for the... Is that it? Is that the song? I got there, B+. Because it's really clever. It's really clever, right? And I want to reward that. I think it was just a little too much. Like, it was like a little too much thinking had to go into it. But I'm sure for some people whose brains just happened to get to there in time, that was like a top level one. Now, I'm rewarding the intelligence behind that because you did get there eventually. And as long as you can get there eventually, that means somebody got there immediately. Somebody whose brains wires were more aligned to put that together got there immediately. Right?
Dave's come and go. It's been fun whilst I've been here.
Hot
A lot of ice. The Bayern win was pretty amazing. Here's to FM22, and may we never forget ODFC legend, Luke Edwards.
Yeah, how dare you, Sarah. Thank you for the $5.01. I sensed sarcasm in your voice, and I just want you to know that Luke Edwards is registered for the Champions League for this final knockout stage. That would have been nice, Jason. That would have been nice if that went in. That would have been nice. With a little venom, Jason. A little venom, please. Yeah, we're 4 points clear of Benfica right now. If we draw this game, if we win it, we're 6 points clear. So we have finally constructed ourselves a little leeway as we get into this just ridiculous part of the season in terms of fixture congestion. Serna, Silva. Oh, I didn't know if you could pull that off, to be honest. Then Vyman, then Onsi. Are they forcing us backwards here? When we've got Duarte wide, he's not a bad passer. That was lovely. Oh, Duarte. On for Silva. On for Serna. Goal! Yes! Jason Serna. He's there again. He's the extra man in the box. He strikes it true, and ODFC has the lead at Sporting. What a beautiful, beautiful team goal. Just being in the right places at the right times. Oh, Silva. Nice, good ball. Close.
It takes a big man to admit when he's wrong, but
Serna.
it takes an even bigger man
Vyman.
to give a giraffe a haircut.
Yeah, that's just true, Gavin. Gavin, that's just a true statement. Takes an even bigger man to give a giraffe a haircut. That, you know, a very tall man. You know what freaks me out? Giraffes are fast. They're very fast. That's something that just makes me uncomfortable. I don't like the idea of being outrun by a giraffe. Anytime somebody says, you know, that took a big man, you should always just say, well, yeah, well, it'll take a bigger man to give a giraffe a haircut. So, you know what? And that's the dad joke. Therein lies the dad joke. I'm going to give it a B, though. I'm going to give it a B. Gavin. Because it wasn't particularly dad jokish and punny. It was more of just a, you know, a nice thing that you can just, yeah, or a ladder. I suppose. Dude, I'm going to bring in Belenenses again. I freaking love the way Belenenses been playing. He obviously scored the third goal against Belenenses. He's got a lot of goals recently. I feel like he's gotten comfortable. Okay, can we not? No. That was all ball. All ball. Get in. I don't want to end up in this like, well, we're up 1-0 and we've controlled the ball, but neither team's had wonderful collections of chances. And so they're still just around. Generically.
This is specifically for Ryle. Why couldn't the Pepper practice archery? Because he didn't have an arrow.
Nice. All right, guys, we're making some changes. We are going to bring Silva off, Kim and Sarovic over because we don't want to bring in Diaz on the left, and Kim can't play on the left as well up front. And then we're going to bring in Todorov's a better defender than Serna on the right side. The question is, I actually have no idea who the set piece taker is when I bring Serna out there too. Todorov? Okay, cool. That doesn't change much, but we do want to get Kim Jong-min in there. And just, you know, involved in the set pieces because he is the Korean crouch. He is the tower of power, you know? Come on.
Why did the
star
gym
highlight?
close
Star
down?
highlight.
It just didn't work out.
That was a B+. That was a rock solid joke. Rock solid dad joke. Oh, Feynman. As for the other one, the habanero one, yeah, I'm going B+. Apparently chat didn't like that one as much. I thought that was a really solid dad joke. And, you know, that's where I end up in the B range. Is when we're going with a really solid dad joke. We're going B range. But that was, the habanero one was an A from Gavin. It was an A. Valencic. Kunin's actually pretty good with the ball. Just won me a throw in the corner. Yes. Close. Bring it back. Todorov's behind you. There you go. He's unchecked. It's open. Can we put the game away, please? Can we please put the game away? But nope. Thank you for the 5 months as part of the Hammers. Looking forward to that silver bacon next month. Todorov. That ball was there. It was a tiny window, but that ball was there. Oh, Kim, Todorov. Oh, here we go. Little movement. No, we needed you to make the run to that spot, Todorov. 2 times we passed to that spot. You weren't there. Off the ball, -5. Oh, no, 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 thank you. No, 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 no. No. Dear God, no. Dear God. We're fine. No early access for us plebes. I know the beta, you will be able to play the beta. You just, the alpha is not something they make publicly available. That's what we got early access to play. It's the alpha. Right. That was a good win. On the road against Sporting, you'll take a win any way you can get it. We grabbed the 1-0. And again, we controlled the match, but we're, you know, not taking all of our chances. But we don't have our best striker out there, so... You know, we don't have our center forward, our African footballer of the year, boys in Philander. Garai saving our literal bacon. Yeah, it was a good save. I would have been kind of frustrated with him if he didn't make it, but it was a good save. It's a good save. It's a good win. Keep our distance at the top of the table and give ourselves an opportunity to expand it. They won the AFCON. Boys in Philander has led. Oh, and it was him. Oh, can you imagine? It was him. In the 120th minute, it was our boys in Philander. Yeah, Fanatical works fine in the UK, absolutely. Fanatical, and I also have a Nexus, and so either one can provide you with either one can provide you with the game and in different parts of the world. Boys in Philander. Oh, dude, this game was insane. They scored in the 91st minute to send it to extra time. So this is the AFCON final right here. Cameroon, South Africa. Cameroon buzzing early, grabs the goal in the 39th minute, but then 4 minutes later, Bafana. Siabonga Mofoking, Latuka. And it's 1-1. And then in the 85th minute, it's Cameroon thinking they've won it. What a take at a sharp angle by Ganago. 91st minute, stoppage time. Boysen, shot blocked. Oh, Rule. Latuka. How do you leave him that open? I have no idea. We're going to extra time in the AFCON. And then at 120 minutes, penalties looming. It's all anybody can think about. Boysen's incredible work rate. He's still sprinting at 120 minutes, scores the goal. And South Africa raises the Africa Cup of Nations for the first time since 1996. Their second overall title. Beating Cameroon in the final and taking the crown from the Ivory Coast, who'd won it 2 years previous. South Africa's back, baby. They got the African Footballer of the Year for the first time, and they've got an AFCON. Your unbeaten away run now stands at 10 league matches. Gives everybody confidence, you know? I'm happy to see Tolga Durgan playing well on loan, right? Really don't think you can draw anything from our situation in terms of, you know, we have a low net transfer spend. It's like, oh, really? I had no idea. We sold like $120 million worth of players. So, really shocked by that one. I had no idea. We had a low net transfer spend. No clue, really. Wanted to manage Estonia. I was hoping I wouldn't have to use the editor and then start a new game to do so. You shouldn't have to manage the team, no. Have you heard about the dynamic youth rating in FM22? Yes, I manifested that. As we all know, I have been manifesting dynamic youth rating for some time, and I'm very happy that it is finally in the new game. Because you know what that means? Now, build a nation saves are completely feasible, because as long as you keep winning at your club, right? As long as you keep winning, that youth rating in your nation is going to, I'm sure not fast, but it will go up. It will go up. And I'd be interested to see how fast it goes up, you know? Daher's back. Welcome back, babe. Welcome back. Antonio Cunha. No. Yes. You're going to be like, $3 million. Daher is still at the club. Yeah, he was just injured for a little bit. Not a long injury. Couple games, though. Imagine every single country in the world being at, what, 200? Do you mean to say like 200? Every single country in the world being at 200? You know. All right, backups against Belenenses, starters in these two league matches, then backups, then starters for Roma. That's our plan. Since we won 3-0, we can now execute that plan and try and keep putting results together in the league, which obviously we need to do because Benfica's kind of right with us. Uruguay balling out. Sergio Lima with a goal and assist and a win over Argentina's U20s. Gallego also played. Cunha negotiate. Well, we're just not going to do that. So 40% profit of next sale. That's my nightmare. I've had nightmares less scary than that. Ridiculous.
At the end of the save, we need an all-time favorite ODFC player vote. Up the Dragons.
That'd be tough, potentially unfair, you know, to those guys that were really key early on in the save, but didn't get that exposure, you know, as the save went on. Be unfair maybe to those guys, but no, we'll have a lot of ODFC kind of wrap up content. I mean, you know, it's our dreamland. We can do whatever we want with it, right? We've had such an amazing experience with these guys. They have a fantastic record against Nuno Manta Santos. Just 22 guys in the field. 22 guys in the field. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Good stuff. Glad the team's happy with my answers. Childish, I appreciate the 8 months. Yeah, there's a lot of players. There's a lot of players. Can we have an Ali Fowler option in that poll? I know Ali Fowler had a respectable fan club for sure. Ali Fowler had a respectable fan club. You know, for somebody that was signed as kind of a stopgap and ended up, you know, playing with us all the way to a Champions League quarterfinal. And playing at that kind of level. That's nice. Finally here for stream. Easy, my dude. What is up? Rotate. We're rotating. Shoot. Who do I want in there? Kim and Pierre Diaz? Yeah, we'll do that. Pacheco's not completely fit yet. We and Kim and Pierre have more experience in these situations. And honestly, Pacheco, when we put him on the field recently, hasn't exactly been awe-inspiring. And so we'll just not do that. Benkia and Valensic wide. We'll go Todorov here. Urawath as the ball winner. We want to actually be able to play some defense here today. Todorov is going to be an app. The advanced playmaker. Patrice Charpentier, or as we like to call him, Patrick Carpenter. All vibes. And Oliveira, who is battling his way back to fitness. I'll actually throw him in this spot. We'll go Todorov wide. Benkia off the bench. Have Oliveira coming from the middle. Okay. I have Robert Brennis dancing around the bench today. Lamine Fall around the bench today. Calleja gets into the goal. Anyazko is the... Well, he should actually be playing, shouldn't he? Anyazko steps over to play the left back spot. Isgren plays center back, but plays it next to Bakari Dindane. Neither of whom are super happy right now, which is a little annoying. Dindane was really supposed to get over that, but we'll be all right. Pacheco gets in there for Serovic, and so our bench is almost taken care of. We have 2 spots. Get Meyer Madludi out there just in case we want to get him into the game. And then I think we can go Waisake Prasad as well. Here, Diaz has finally rejected the $50 million offer or $60 million offer we accepted from a Chinese team. 3 of you are subs, and so never mind. But Zhao Maya, you can go out there and play. In the UEFA Youth League first knockout. Oh, dude, I should play. That's great experience. I should play them. I should play them. I should. I'm going to take them off the bench. They should play. There's no way. They should totally play. It'll be fine. Famous last words, right? But it'll be fine. I have Daher around. He can use the fitness anyways. We'll throw Clabinho in there. Somebody that we know isn't just a shocking player, talent-wise. Somebody that's a bit more fit, usually, like Vyman. Vyman's always, like, really, really good with the fitness, and so we'll have him off the bench. All right. Now you guys get to play. Waisake, Maher. All right. Cool beans. We want to win the... We've never won the UEFA Youth League. We made it to the final one time and we lost. Demas Rex! Thank you for the gifted sub. Shoot. Welcome, Tyke Sira, to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon and the emotes, and much love to Demas Rex. What is Trigger Press? Sounds new and exciting. We're going to be able to customize our pressing. Probably more. But in terms of what
ODFC needs Syracuse legend Tajon Buchanan.
Oh, Tajon Buchanan is an amazing Canadian player. He's really good. For those that have never heard that name before, ODFC could use a guy like that. Der Sanders, thank you for the 4 months in the prime. Childish Brandino, I appreciate the 8 months as part of the Hammers. And for Insanity!
USA won the 2026 World Cup in my save. Can't wait to celebrate in 5 years when it happens for realsy in America.
God bless America, my home, sweet home. Thank you for the year. The U.S. has a shot. Dave Polito, where did he move? Oh, he went back to Colombia? Really? Daver, after all that time with Sheffield and Swansea and balling out in England, the Colombian League has brought him back for $3.3 million. I suppose Birmingham City got him on a free and he just did not play. So that's a yikes for me, dog, considering he scored 4 goals in the Prem a few years ago. Former center forward for us, Daver Polito, he's going to shred Colombia because he's still, there's no way he's depreciated that much. Or we got the 3-0 from the home leg. We just got to take care of business. We're going full backups today as part of our rotational schedule to get us up and ready for the big Champions League match. All right, so you are here and there. Kim Jong-min is also here. I should have surmised. I should have known all along that it would be Kim Jong-min that would be grabbing these chances. I should have known. I should have known. All right. Yeah, Belenenses plenty tall. That doesn't matter. It does matter, though. Zealand is the posts. You have to check the posts. All right, now we're good. Captain has been selected. Do we really give it to Agnieszka? Not a little Tomasz Valencic. I mean, I suppose it's his first year here. Now, I'm giving it to Todorov, man. This Todorov's been here for like 5 years. That man is ODFC through and through. We're giving it to Todorov. Nano, I appreciate the prime, and congrats on cooking your bacon as well, dude. Todorov literally has been here since he was 17. You deserve to be... No, I expect us to pile on the misery. I had no relieving pressure team talk. Like, go out there and play your game and you'll win. I didn't have any of those options. We're unbeaten in 11 matches against this team. Let's do it. You think Tajon, David, and Davies is CONCACAF's best trio? I don't think that's true. I think if you take talent-wise, that Gio Reyna, Christian Pulisic, and Serginho Dest is the best trio. In CONCACAF, the best 3 players on any team, right? And we had Reyna. We didn't have Reyna and Pulisic for this last international window, and we still got 6 points from 3 matches, and so really not hating on it that much. Ricardo Pepi coming through as well. What do I think the U.S. is missing to win the World Cup? 2 very good center backs and a good coach. I think that is what the U.S. is missing to win the World Cup. We are not at the level we need to be at center back. But when it comes to fullbacks, we've got a Premier League level left back. We've got a Barcelona level right back. Right, our midfield's McKennie, Adams, and like either Reyna or oh shoot, who am I forgetting? I'm forgetting somebody so obvious. Musa. Right, depending on what you want. And then you have either Reyna or Aronson, who are both Champions League group stage players. Pulisic on the other side, assuming he's able to duct tape his legs together. And Ricardo Pepi, who's one of the hottest young striker commodities on the transfer market in this this coming window, right? And you never know how much you can trust rumors, but when there's a lot of smoke, usually there's some fire. That he's going to be on the move. Oh, what a tackle by Partey! I was really excited about that. Forgot Sardis? I did. There's not a date for the beta release, no. Just for those that have not joined since the last time I answered that question. There is not, no. Diaz, oh, he's got Tomas! Oh, he's going to get blocked, though. Good hustle. Culture. The U.S. is missing football culture. I really don't think that's true. I just don't think that's true. I think the U.S. is really bad at marketing itself when it comes to, because the U.S. generally in most of its sporting culture ignores the rest of the world. The problem with, and this is the beauty of football, soccer, whatever, is that you can't ignore the rest of the world. Like you are involved with the rest of the world, whether you like it or not. Right? And the U.S. is usually very insular in a sporting culture, and then every 4 years, all of a sudden everybody starts rooting for like the swim team and the track team, you know what I mean? But that, and then we just kind of go back into our shell. But if you win, the United States has a wonderful sporting culture. If you win, right? And so the United States keeps winning. Qualify right now because the U.S. men's national team is an embarrassment, right? We missed the World Cup. We lost to Trinidad and Tobago. Right, but if you start winning, and look, when the U.S. is in the World Cup, everybody pays attention. But that's like traditionally the only time, right? And it is, and you might not think that it is. It's really hyped up in the U.S. Like the World Cup is. Like the amount of commercials is ridiculous, you know? If it weren't for the Olympics, half the U.S. wouldn't know basic geography. Half of the U.S. still doesn't know basic geography. I have no idea where you've gotten that from. But I'm dead. I mean, it's on ESPN. It was. I think Fox has it now. Oh! Yo! Emmanuel! with an absolute lashing, and it's 1-0 ODFC. Oh, Emmanuel just charging in with that patented aggression and walloping the ball with the fury of all Southeast Africa. Ah, words. It's amazing. The Oyura wrath on that shot, just sensational. Oi, Emmanuel. He's really busted out a few rockets in his day, hasn't he? All with that aggression. I mean, he really just threw himself into that. Oliveira, Todorov. Why are we crossing that, Petter? Just have a go, son. He's a pretty good finisher. Oh. No, but when I'm like, you know, if you around the world, I know, look, for a long time, the United States is very annoying, right? We're very annoying, right? And so you like to have things where you're like, yeah, but the U.S. doesn't get this, right? Or the U.S. doesn't get that, or, you know, well, this is ours. Like the U.S. can't have it. That's another thing, you know, you're like when people realize I'm American, I think that's one of the things where they're like, wait, now, like, you know, football, soccer, like that's ours. You know, why are you talking about it? Why? I play, you know, a soccer management game for a living. Right, like that's what I do. I was born and raised in the United States. I've never lived in another country. I, you know, have a well-disguised Southern accent. So, you know, oh, he's great, yes! Oh, okay, we're good. We're gonna get through. We're good. The backups are showing the starters how to finish. The ODFC fans cracking out the flare. Well, they're a little rowdy. You know, we've gotten some suspensions before for use of pyrotechnics in the stands. They're a little rowdy, but we wouldn't have it any other way. You know, light off those pyrotechnics. Yeah, but I think it's, you know, the winds are changing, and I'm not even joking. NBC bought the rights to the Premier League. It's on major television in the United States every weekend. The World Cup, the last two at least, are the ones that I really was old enough to vividly remember the advertising up to it, the experience of the World Cup, us getting out of the group of death, you know, watching it, explaining the rules to my dad. Like, all of this stuff is really on main television now. The MLS is on ESPN, right? Like every major European league, the broadcast rights are owned by one of the big broadcasters in the United States. You can watch every single one of the games from any major European league as long as you have those television channels and their streaming services, because obviously they don't show all the games on the actual channel. Oh, what a save! And according to, you know, the polling, soccer's the fourth most popular sport in the United States. It's ahead of hockey, and I love hockey. It's fourth most popular sport in the U.S. This is a sick save. That's ridiculous. Calleja is such a good shot stopper. Even though he's 5'10", that was cat-like. MLS is poo-poo, though. It's really not that bad. I mean, like, I've obviously watched a lot of it, and I've watched a lot of, you know, play in other leagues. The MLS is not that bad. And you see that when people leave. Like, Aronson left the MLS, and he's playing better in the, I know it's the Austrian league, but he's playing better in the Austrian league than he was in the MLS. Like, yeah, I think the United States obviously isn't touching a top 5 European league like the MLS isn't, but I think you'd probably be surprised where it ended up in the European competition rankings, and that it might be hanging out around that like 10-11 spot. Like, it's not, you know, terrible. Oh, that is just gorgeous. That is just gorgeous. It's Pierre Diaz this time. It's Pierre Diaz with a well-taken first-time volley off the head of Kim Jong-min. There's no chance to recover for Belenenses, and the quality of ODFC just shining through in this cup semi-final. They've rested their starting players. It's hardly mattered. One brilliant save from Oscar Calleja and a couple of lovely goals for the Dragons has made this a one-way trip. Uh-oh. That's just terrible defending, but we have Calleja. It doesn't matter. Yeah, move to the promotion relegation model would be great. But, never 10-11. But where's Austria right now? Because it's better than Austria. Like Austria be like 13. Or no. So country coefficients. Oh, good gracious. Where is Austria? It's not that low. There's no way. It's an 8. Yeah, so what league do you think is better to play in? Scotland or the MLS? The MLS is definitely clear of Serbia. The coefficients seem a little weird, honestly, because I'd put Belgium above Serbia, too. I'd put Ukraine above Scotland. Right. I feel like Greece is too low. I feel like Turkey's way too low. I mean, Turkey behind Cyprus, right? Come on. Yeah, never mind. The coefficients are weird, honestly. That's just like, you know. All I'm saying is if you're buying someone from the MLS, I mean, you're basically buying someone from the level of like the Turkish league. That's the way you need to like think about it. I think now that would be like the recalibration of that. And look, I don't want to get into any arguments with Turkish fans about the intensity of the league. Obviously, we're not burning down stadiums when your team gets relegated. One, because we don't have promotion and relegation. I'm just saying what you see from players that get signed and then go to Europe and do, right, feels similar. Like they're not completely out of their depth. There isn't a transition time. If the player's good in the MLS, then they're good in Austria. Is obviously the example I'm leaning on pretty heavily here. Oh, that is beautiful. Valencic! Oh. Saucy little combo through the midfield. Touch shot over the top. No dice. Yeah, I really desperately try not to overshoot where I think the US should be. Or like the MLS should be when it comes to like the quality of the league. But it's also at a level where like, if you see somebody that's putting up numbers like Ricardo Pepi at 18 years old in the US, a lot of major clubs are interested in an 18-year-old scoring a goal per game in the MLS. You know, like that, a lot of, you know, Serie A and Bundesliga teams sniffing all over the goods because they really love US players. The Premier League will get there eventually, but honestly, the rules for US players to get to the Premier League, they're a lot harder to get to England. And so I feel like Italy and Germany get the fast track to a lot of American players. Another interesting thing to think about, right? A lot of the good young American players that maybe you haven't heard of yet have been moving to Serie A and the Bundesliga. Do you think it'll be the surprising team in the Champions League like Ajax was for 2019? In this Champions League? Too early to tell. I mean, Sheriff, right? Like, isn't Sheriff the answer, though? Do I even think they can get to the knockouts? I have a very small amount of optimism that they would be able to get there. But Sheriff is already the one. Sheriff is already the one. We're going to the final, boys. We're going to the final. I mean, we would have... Oh, they went to penalties. 89th minute goal. A man down for Benfica to send it to pens, and then Porto wins in penalties. That's brutal. Porto in the final. Dude, honestly, wouldn't have it any other way. And that was technically the better choice for us because Porto's been worse this year. How good was Petr Todorov today? He's a great player. We've always loved him. We've always loved him. We signed him at 17. He's grown up at this club. I mean, he's grown up at this club. Why am I back in the match? Hey, can we get a quick hot fix for FM21? Yeah, look, I know the new game's coming out soon. right? But I just need a hot fix. I just need a quick hot fix, please. Just a quick one. Please. I went back into the game for a second, and you know, it really threw me off. Yeah, it's true. No silverware for Benfica this year as long as we can hold serve. I would hold on there. We won the Youth League match, by the way. The American Pro Rel database with dynamic youth rating is going to be so fun. That's going to be neat. If you haven't tried out our American, like, tiered database, that thing is... I mean, the new GAN face pack is awesome, but the coolest thing we've ever made might be that. And that was all Reed. I was just there for conceptual and financial support. But that was all Reed with the technical ability and the creativity to get all that stuff done. He's a maniac. So we won 2-1 over Feyenoord. And Xiaomaya had... What? Oh, that's top performers in the Youth League. He has 3 assists overall. Okay. I was like, that's pretty nuts. So who scored? Daniel Pacheco and Kaolin Kai. Yeah, oh, dude, they played Jan de Jong. This dude's nuts. He's on my short list. If you're on my short list and you're playing in the UEFA Youth League, get out of here, okay? UEFA Youth League first knockout round. Wait, that's a Georgian team that's here that went to penalties with Bayern? Anybody? Look. I'm just curious how a Georgian team ends up here. All right, there's got to be someone. There's got to be at least one. There's a Romanian team here. Right? There's the Kazakh team, Astana. Sure. You know, I'd be asking Zealand, what's the point? I'm freaking curious, man. Besiktas actually beat Liverpool. Wow. Hello. Can we look at this, please?
To the best in the world. Zealand is POC. Go Colts.
Zealand is POG, and the Colts are still alive. Still alive for all the glory. You know, it was really just because I was there covering their training camp. That's why they're still alive for all the glory, Eagles. That's really it. Thank you for the 4 months as part of the Hammers. I appreciate it, my dude. Scouts are going on an adventure today. Could you hit up the Astana Youth Academy, the Georgian Youth Academy, kind of on the way, and then, you know, on the way back, maybe check out Romania. Yeah, that's true. Isn't that where Atalanta plays? They play in Georgia. They're Georgia's team. Atalanta. Right? Aren't they? Okay. So I had some in my throat. It was a little congested. You understand. Tough crowd. Tough crowd. Goodness me. Tough crowd. Unbelievable. Oh, a tight hammy for Jason Cerna. Maybe he doesn't play today. Maybe we take Jason Cerna, put him on the field against Portimonense only. Don't want to overstretch him. Club form for Serovic could keep him in the squad. Yeah, I mean, why would it not? He's always been good. He continues to be an absolute beast. I have a very little clue what you are talking about with this whole club form question. All right, Ben, catch you in a minute. Player career simulation would be nice. I mean, I just don't know how you isolate that sort of thing, right? Because Football Manager is all about, like, the infinite possibility, right? The butterfly effect and all the different leagues and all the different coaches and all the different players. So being able to simulate an individual player's career, like, you know, it has to bounce off all of these other things while it makes its way through the course of history. I'm not talking about his availability for this game. Sorry, man. We're in a great place right now. Silva's in scintillating form. A win could see us at the top of the table. Well, that'd be a statement of our intent. We've got a couple matches in hand. Now, I want everybody to remember that. We have a couple matches in hand for that spot at the top of the table, but every match is important in the league. I mean, we are in a title chase against a very good team, and we've got to hold our serve. You guys big tennis fans? Get a top tier Threadripper. Yeah, I almost bought one the last time I built a computer. The next time I do build a computer, it will be a Threadripper level computer.
I told my son I'm named after Thomas Jefferson. He says, "But Dad, your name is Brian." I respond, "I know, but I was named after Thomas Jefferson."
What I will say for that, what I will say for that is I could totally see a dad saying that joke. I could totally see a dad saying that joke. Eagles, B. I'm going to ride kind of right where chat's been hanging out. I know a few people loved it, but I'm going with a B. I'm going with a B. I can see that too, but it doesn't make it good. I mean, we are looking for dad jokes, right? And so can we really be disappointed when we can see a dad saying it? Benfica won again. Off they go. Holding us firmly in second position in the league table. I think we're going to make up one of our matches in hand. We have 2 matches in hand because they just played on Saturday and we play on Sunday. So I think we're going to make up one of our matches in hand with this Wednesday game against Belenenses. We'll still have another match in hand that we have to make up at some point. Who knows when that is actually going to fall. Sounded like a Zealand joke. Well, you know, what is that supposed to mean? Okay? What is that supposed to mean? Unbelievable. I mean, really. What is that supposed to mean? I am right here, me and my unbrushed hair with feelings. Unbelievable. Is there a match going on today? Am I just not paying attention? Oh, yeah. Arsenal with the lead over Crystal Palace already. Goodbye, Cerna. Goodbye.
Imagine if you walked into a bar and there was a long line of people waiting to take a swing at you. That's the punchline.
I see what you did there. I do in fact see what you have done. I see it. I've internalized it. I have felt the withering pain of actually understanding the joke. I felt it. A great discomfort to me. I have felt the pain of this joke. Oh, thank you so much for the 5 months as part of the Hammers. For Eagles, look, chat's kind of exactly where I was gonna go. I was gonna go B+. It just wasn't quite good enough to hit that really elite A level. But it was a darn good joke that I'm sure a lot of people just went, you know? Like I did with the... That's really what it's all about. That's what we do it for. Well, we're all here. Really can't sum it up any better than that. Next match only. We do not have... we have Valencia again, which is fun. I think Valencia should really be back posting it. As good as Rolf has been as a back post player, Valencia really should be back posting it. Not selected a substitute, apparently. How long have I been playing FM? apparently not long enough. We get Pacheco in there if we have the opportunity. All right, starters at home against Nacional. We are not currently at the top of the league table. That is bothering me. Let us continue our run of form. Let us. Do you recommend FM22 at the same start? Huh? Do I recommend getting FM22? I think right now it's close. It's close to that line. Like if you play FM a lot, FM22 has a lot of small changes that make your life better, and the data hub is by far the coolest feature that goes into the game. Fully customizable thing. Like it's just super, super duper cool. Right. But I would say it mostly rests on, and it's what like, you get the feeling, right, that SI is kind of obsessed with, is making like a million small changes to the game. Like, I think it's really cool that they've got the approach agent button at the bottom now, because now I'll remember to freaking click it. Oh! Hey! No! Stop it. No, I'm watching that again. Get back. Shut up. It's the first minute and he bangs that in. No, we're going back. The highlight starts. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I mean, oh my. How far away is this ball? Woo! I mean, that's really, he just smoked it. So we got to watch this in full speed, because the reason this goes in is because he hit it so hard. And Yepes turned into a big fat Nopus. Is that one too fast? No. That was literally how hard he hit the ball, apparently. Okay.
After an unsuccessful harvest, why did the farmer decide to try a career in music? Because he had a ton of sick beats.
Silva! Oh, that had to be a goal, man. Okay, so it wasn't the unadulterated banger we thought. He just hit the ball really hard and Yepes just noped it. We're okay with that, though. You know, if you hit it really hard and on target with movement, I mean, you know, not every goalkeeper's going to save it every time. And so we're just going to go with Silva scored a 35-yard screamer. As for our sick beats, I'm going A-. I'm as a big fan of the sick beats. If you have a bad relationship with an agent, can they refuse to do business with you, forcing you to deal with the club and overpaying? No, so agents, they just become really ornery in negotiations. I've had bad relationships with agents before. I try to avoid them at all costs, because it will literally double how much you have to pay in wage to get a player. And like, you know, you have to add all these clauses and pay them a ton of money. And it's just really, really annoying. Plus, it depends on the agent too. Each one's got a different personality, you know, different attributes in the game. And so what you have to do to anger them, how annoying they get if they are angry, all those things are determined by that too. It's not just a point and shoot operation. As everything with Football Manager, it is complicated, right? Oh, come on, get over there. The guy had to shoot from that range. It was actually handled really smartly. He just missed it. Match engine looks really beautiful in FM22. I mean, they got a new animation engine, which is the sort of thing that, like, unfortunately, obviously, we weren't allowed to play the game forever. We were only allowed to play the game for a certain amount of time. And so, you know, we weren't like, oh, that's gotta be a goal. Thomas Orinchi. 2-0. Put it away early. Put it away early. Much love. Dehumanized. Thank you for the 3 months. This is one of those goals that just looks unusual. Belenenses just throwing himself into the goalkeeper and just gets a touch to put it by the keeper. And he's onside. He's onside. Carolina just playing a dangerous ball towards the goal to give Valencia an opportunity. Okay, we play the starters. This is what we're hoping for. Oh, another one! That was honestly maybe a better shot. Nova Thunder, thank you for the prime. Enjoy the bacon and the emotes and get into the subsection of the Discord, which of course you can only do at the end of the stream, but I will make sure to have it set it up. Question time. Need some inspiration for building a nation on FM22. What would be your advice? Inspiration is, look, just take control. If you want to kind of skip the line, take control of the best team in the league, right? And quickly try and turn them into a Champions League group stage kind of competitor, which is always a fun challenge, right? And then once you get to that point, you need to try and not steal players from other teams in your league because you want them to get as good as possible, and you're going to start pushing the youth rating ahead anyways because you're making the league better because you keep winning and you're dragging teams into other European positions they otherwise wouldn't be in. Right, and so they're getting more money, they're getting better players, better reputation, all the, you know, the whole 9 yards. And then you build on to that, and as you keep pushing forward, your youth rating improves. That, and it is possible. Look, as long as you pick a nation that doesn't have really strict homegrown requirements for, like, you need this many players from this country. Like, you could do one with Poland super easily. You can turn Poland into a world power. It's got the population. It doesn't have strict rules. Right? And so you could build a really powerful Champions League winning club in Poland and then just drag Poland into like the top 6 in coefficient. And then all of a sudden Polish youth ratings flying up. And you're putting a couple of teams in the Champions League group stage. And all of a sudden, you've got, you know, a generation of Poles that came up watching you play in Champions League finals in their own backyard. Silva! No. Dang it! Now, Kiribati, see, someone like Kiribati would be really hard. You can't take it too far in the other direction. Because Football Manager takes into account the game importance, right? And so, like, India would be hard. Oh, this gotta be. Oh, Silva. Got to get it up and down, Silva. Up and down. Dez, welcome to the stream, dude. What's Dynamic Youth? Dynamic Youth is so each nation has a youth rating, which basically denotes the likelihood that the country will produce a good player. The other things that denote that are the population and the game importance of a country. And so all of those things combine to determine the quality of players that are produced. And then, of course, the early youth facilities of that country will also go a long way to determine. Like, Egypt has a higher youth rating than England, but every ounce of talent is squeezed out of every English player, while it's usually wasted in Egypt because they have much worse facilities, much worse clubs and competition. And so by this time those kids get to 18 or 19, they can't reach their potential anymore. Right? It's already unattainable. And so, but in England, you just, like, there's so many clubs, so many good facilities. God, I love this team. They're so good. Both. Baby, vi, man. Look at that movement. I mean, how are you supposed to deal with that? We've got 3 guys over here. If he floats the ball back post and Vyman just cuts in from like 14 yards out, just passes it into the bottom corner. How are you supposed to deal with that? We have so much quality in tight spaces. Oh, left foot, Milovan, left foot. Starters are supposed to play the next 2 matches, but we don't want them blowing any tires before we get to Roma in the Champions League. And so let's chill on the intensity here for a bit. Let's kind of bleed out these last 30 minutes, and I'll make some subs. Benkia in. Actually, Valencia can stay. We'll take Benkia, put him in for Ansi. We will take Pacheco and put him in for Silva, to give Pacheco an opportunity to impress. Hey, Carlos, thank you for the 8 months as part of the Hammers. Yeah, but any country that has a good game importance and a good population You could turn into a power. Oh. Doran Benkia, the Romanian, part of so many transfer rumors over the summer. He's stuck around the club and he's continued to score goals with the senior team. Is he on? No, okay. Thank goodness. Yeah, Benfica thought they snuck up to the top of the league table for a day. They thought, no, we're back up there. Thanks for keeping it warm for us, you know. We're back at the top of the league. That boy Rolf. Oh, Belenenses, Benkia. Vyman! Woo! Just broke a finger. First time in the stream, Kostas the Great. What's up? Based off your name, I feel like you'd like to know that our holding midfielder's name, Nikolaos Katsikis, talisman of the Greek team. And of our team. Here he goes. Katsikis. Pretty sure he was just trying to hurt the guy on the wall. Stung the heads. Yeah. Well, he's not one of our first 5 options to be taking those, so if he's there. Oh, Pacheco, come on. Mamma mia. I want to win the World Cup with South Korea since dynamic youth ratings were announced. Them or get a database and win with Japan. It's all much more possible now. It's all much less dependent on luck because you can just keep winning and drive that youth rating up. And not in Europe, it's harder though because you don't have the Champions League to like boost your reputation to the very top, right? You have to rely on the Club World Cup, which is a much harder thing to rely on. But it is obviously still possible, much more so than before, to get your nation, you know, to a level where they deserve to win the World Cup. You know, where they have the quality where you're like any country in the world, I don't think you can handle this. Or any team in the world we can play against, right? Vyman. Daher. Ali. Valensic. But Ukraine, I think, is going to be popular. I think Russia less so. Because there are some serious foreign restrictions. I think Poland's going to be a popular build a nation. I honestly think a place like Scotland too, you could do a serious build a nation. That's an outstanding performance. An outstanding performance by the team today. This is what we need. We've stepped on the field. We've won every match we've played by a ridiculously convincing margin. On this stream, how many? It's like 4 matches. No, we're not going to give him a day off. No, our team is set up to be able to handle this run of play. We've got the depth. We've got the quality. No days off. No days off. We don't want to get weak. We don't want to get soft. There's a good feeling when we all come together like we did today. Garay, I think, made some good saves. Early goal always helps you along the way. Important to remain focused on a run like this. Fine line between confidence and overconfidence. Vital to get a lot of points at home. I can't imagine this result's going to change anything with my relationship with the opposing head coach, nor do I care who he is at all. Absolutely. I have confidence that we can make the top spot in the league our own, mainly because we're about to make up one of our 2 matches in hand against Belenenses. So that should help. Literally just physically keep us on top of the table longer. Yes, that should help. I need to add our match preview, though. That is important. What about one of the Scandinavian countries? See, the population of Scandinavia is a little low, but of course, look, it is possible because you've got great game importance in those countries, and your youth rating in your league system's already pretty good. So you're not going to have to spend a ridiculously long time getting your team up to a level to get to the Champions League group stage or the knockout stage or anything else, right? Like, they're going to be able to compete pretty much right away and push your way into, right? We're a top 10 league. We're a top 7 league. Now we're pushing against the top 5 for league quality. Now, summer leagues would be harder because it's just more reactive, right? Because when you qualify for the Champions League, you don't have to wait like 2 months. You have to wait like 6, 7 months, right? For that Champions League qualification to come through. I looked up Armchair History on Spotify. There's only 1 episode. Yes, there has only been 1 episode made of it so far. Correct. There will obviously be more. I had a sore throat for about a week and a half. And I scheduled to record it last Wednesday. But I was not... You know, it needs to sound good, right? Because bad voice quality would ruin no podcast like it would ruin Armchair History, right? That needs to sound good. That podcast is my child. That podcast in particular is my child. It must sound good. It must be perfect. How is this guy available? Who did you play for? Manchester United. Manchester United. Never heard of them. I love you too, Arnold. A week and a half? Yeah, no, like I literally... No, well, okay. Since I moved to New York, when I was settled and like, I'm going to record this again. And I'm not also making, you know, a ton of YouTube videos and streaming and, right, like I'm not doing all of this stuff and then going to school or then covering the Colts or then traveling in Alaska, right? Like I've landed, settled. I know you know the actual reason. I pre-order FM and Steam, I will play the beta. Yeah, you will. If you want to get, if you want to buy the game and support the stream, there's a way to do that too. That link, you buy it, it will give you a code that you then enter on Steam, which sounds terrifying, but I promise a lot of people in the chat have already done it. And I think it's cheaper than Steam. I don't know if it still is. I haven't looked today. And we also get a percentage of the sales from that website, Fnatic. The only reason we trust them, we've covered this, is the guy that hired me at FM Base doesn't work there anymore and works for that website. He works for Fnatic. We just had to hit the clubhouse real quick, just break it down. You know, just get a little energy, just get some vibes going. Richard, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Hammers, my dude. Alexander, I appreciate the 5 bits. Enjoy the bacon and the emotes, and thank you for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos money. Welcome to an elite online gaming community. They're happy and enjoying their football. Are you concerned that a defeat can see morale plummet the squad? The squad's very strong mentally. I don't worry about that. I want to keep our best players here. That's absolutely the truth. It'd be great to see victory. He's a good player, can cause problems to any side. We're treating this as a must-win match. Got to keep the pressure on the team so they don't slip up mentally. It's an unfortunate part of the game, seeing a fellow manager fired. Obviously, a few poor results. I could find myself there as well. So, for the top of the league, lads. That song was, for those concerned, hold on. It's called Keyboard Warrior. Keyboard Warrior, and then Turn It Up to 11. I don't normally learn the names of these songs, but we're on the EDM playlist today on Stream Beats. It's Fuego. Oh, it's Champions League. Oh yeah, look at that. The Oil Olympics going on between Man City and PSG is a 1-1, and Atletico and Bayern both scored in the last 5 minutes of regular time into the stoppage time to make it 1-1 in Madrid as well. And so the Champions League knockout stages have begun. Thomas Isgren's happy to stay. We're glad to hear it. We want Milovan to say he's happy to stay as well. That's what we need. Did I do the personalized message? I did not. Ladies and gentlemen, this one goes out to Hideous. You know who also had a bad relationship with agents? Neo from The Matrix. Really makes you think. Really makes you think. Really makes you think, you know. Really makes you think. Oh, you know, I have only watched The Matrix one time. Did I go to the UVA Duke game? I had tickets to go to the game. I did not make it to the game. I was in bed with a headache. Completely unrelated reasons to anything. A very comfortable bed, also. Amazing sheets. Yeah, Duarte popping off. It's kind of what he does. It's why he's become our first choice at center back. Not only is he in Chelsea, he's turned the corner at the right time for us. Now, as we make our run, a dramatic run into, you know, the end of our final season, he's getting there. I need to eliminate 10 scabs while wearing a new Ushanka. Can I borrow yours for 2 days? Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about, but I would be happy to lend my Ushanka for the purposes of success. Jason, I reinsert you into the team. Buizen Philander, where are you? It's going to be so great to welcome my boy Buizen Philander back. But he returns triumphantly to the starting lineup to play one first team match after the AFCON before we play Champions League. Buizen Philander. The Buizen. Isgren steps up onto the bench. Todorov up onto the bench. You know, we got to make sure we've got that full fluid beloved first team out there. The full fluid beloved first team. You dude, this has got to stop. It has to stop. Who is he backing? Serovich. He's still behind Serovich. It's so annoying. How are you still behind Serovich? We've got to do a vibe change anyways. Give me over to the synth wave. Oliveira's not going to be... We're going to have him available off the bench for the Champions League match. And he'll be able to start the next match just to make sure he gets a little sharpness. Okay, this is basically the full first team, though. Not basically. This is the lineup I fully expect to be starting against Roma in a week. This is the lineup. The band is finally back together. Let's do it.
Hey guys, I'm gonna submit my thesis today, so I present you this riddle. What has 4 letters, sometimes has 9 letters, always has 6 letters, but never has 5 letters?
Mom, I'm scared. Oh, what's up, Harmony? I've never seen that before. First time chat from a viewer. Did that pop up for everybody? That's really cool. Guys, see, Harmony is here. Ah, cool. Henri, thank you for the 16 months, though. I can celebrate that. Cashry, thank you for the 19 months. Nick Potter, I appreciate the 10 months as part of the Hammers. You are all fabulous. Every single one of you is fabulous, man. Thank you, Cerna. Dating service being in chat, very poggers. I agree, Boyson. And we haven't seen this in a while. He's been too busy winning the AFCON for South Africa. That terrible pass back by Silva, of all people. Yikes. One-way ticket to Yikesville. Okay. Daher. Vyman! Sammy, what's up? There it is. How you doing? Windsora, thank you for the prime. Andy Harmony with the prime. Yo, thank you both of you for joining the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon and the emotes. And after the stream today, hop in the subsection of the Discord so you can celebrate that goal appropriately. Boys, it's back. Hey, everybody. Boys, it's back. Oh, it's lovely. I just want to watch it again. But actually remember to put on the director view. You know, because director view is where we want to be for replays most of the time. Jason Cerna draws the center back. Boyson cuts in behind him. It's probably one of the easier goals he's going to score, you know? One of the easier goals he's going to score. Boyson! And he's our free kick taker. Oh, what a clearance off the line. Oh, Boyson with the freaking Rabona. Oh. Well, he's come back from AFCON in rather decent form, it would seem. Katsikis, Vyman, Boyson. Oh, Boyson. Ansi. Somebody freaking shoot. Daher with an hour and a half. He uses all of it, then shakes his way through the defender and then passes it off him for the corner. Yes. Oy, 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 oy. What's the advantage of forming a B team rather than sending players out on loan? I mean, forming a B team, there's not a lot of advantages, right? Because they'll be formed in a non-playable league unless you have an extra database attached to your game, right? Unless you download an extra database. And so you have nothing that can really help you. Like, I formed a B team, we just don't use it. But if you have a B team like Barcelona, right, or Real Madrid, or you're in Germany where I think B teams are capped at the 3rd tier, I mean, it's a good opportunity to get those guys real playing time at that level of competition. But you want your B team to get to a level that you, like, actually want your players playing at, that have a chance to be around your club. So that's the advantage. But, you know, there is no way to put that B team into a playable league. But I suppose if you have your editor on, you could just move it, because that's one of those things I would accept as, like, just not fun about the game, is just move your B team up into the lowest playable league. Because then you can, you know, once they're in a playable league, you can, you know, add a bunch of good players to it to help them get promoted for a season to try and get the team up to a good level. That's got to be a goal. Rolf Vyman, baby, at the back post. We're in our, look, we are in the best form we've been in all season. I know we're good, but to just continue to breeze matches the way we have throughout the course of this stream, including away to Sporting and things like that, like, we are in just incredible form at exactly the right time. We have a Champions League match in a week, the beginning of our Champions League knockout stage journey, our final Champions League knockout stage journey. And we are smoking decent teams. Oh, there you go. And we finally forced him to commit. Come on, Daher. Aye, boys. And Ralph's got a lot of goals in it, but honestly, we play at a low tempo, right? We possess the ball, we get around the box, and then use our quality in tight spaces. That, and I use him as a back post guy on set pieces. And so when you get those glancing headers, he's also the guy that can like turn it into the back of the net. And he has like 3 or 4 goals from that this year. But because we don't play super fast, right? At least we don't look to hit on the quick moves all that much. He's allowed to get up the field and just be around the goal. And he certainly can put it in the back of the net. Oh. Have no fear. Los is here. Oh, there. Oh, see, like, that's what I mean. He's like the drag back option at the top of the box. He can just run in, have a swing. And he's usually unchecked. And there he is again off a set piece. I mean, he's all over the place. Where are we in the UCL? Round to 16. Roma. First match is away. It's in a week. Ansi has got Vyman, who has like 8 shots in this game. Los. That's lovely. That's a beautiful take by a guy that does not score much. Our standout Mexican right back. And this is classy from Katsikis. Sees the opportunity to slip him in the channel. Los wastes no time and just... He hits it like a pass. You know, right towards the side netting. And it's 3-0. A lot. You'd be so... Our entire... We bought for money one of our 4 midfielders. 3 of our 4 midfielders that are playing in this game, we got on a free. Can I get a Stonks up in here? The midfielder we bought, Katsikis, $17.5 million. We spent $17.5 million of the transfer budget to build this 4-man midfield. Oh, yes, boys. And Los, I mean, really take your time. They are not playing wide defense at all. I mean... Yeah, you want to see what narrow defense looks like with a not closed down on the fullbacks? That's what it looks like. Los just lets everybody get in the box and lays one on the head of Vyman, who is pretty darn good in the air. Nah, Cerna was a free. Did we pay to get him in early though? He was a free he was a free transfer. I don't think we paid to get him in early. I remember waiting for him to come in. Whoa, my... Vyman's like, oh, hat trick? Don't mind if I do. Allow me. He's like leading the team in shots today. Silva. It's a good save. It's a very good weak-footed hit. Last season? No. We built this midfield over 5-6 years of these 4 superstar players. All right, subs. Valencic for Karolainen. Benkia for Cerna. Todorov for Rolf. And make sure those boys are very fit for the coming challenges. Hey, Johan! This is another mid-table team that we are just flattening into oblivion. And now we have our best free kick taker back, which is Boysen Philander. I mean, we have our team. We have our team, and we have the system that gets the most out of them, and we've been playing it the whole year. And the team's comfortable with it. The vibes are immaculate, and we are just a machine. 5 goals is favorable, considering the number of chances we've created, but never a bad day to be clinical. Thank you, Garai. How many seasons have you played? We started in the 3rd, soon to become 4th division, with a semi-pro outfit called Oriental Dragon. And we are now in 2033. We have won the top league 4 years in a row. Last year was the first time we won it comfortably, though. And this year, Benfica's decided to, as I've said, Benfica's decided to be good again. Z Turbine's like, I just checked out the new video. I know, it's pretty sweet, right? I'm super happy they allowed us to play FM22's alpha version. Obviously, never gotten to do that before, which was nice. Yeah, I felt so appreciated, and we got to play it for a while. Like, there's another video coming out tomorrow that is also playing the alpha version of FM22.
Mario is a Japanese character, so his family name is likely Itsumi. Or in Japanese name order it would be Itsumi Mario.
Hey, Watt, thank you so much for the Prime. Thanks for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos money. It was an A. As much as we winced, that was an A-level dad joke, chat. An A-level dad joke. We are one appearance away from triggering a $2 million payment to Katsiki's purchase. Panathinaikos. So now I'm curious. I think we didn't pay at all. We paid $23,000 to get him early. So we paid $23,000 to get him early. Okay. Never mind. Sorry, we spent $17.5 million, $23,000 to put the midfield together. Yo, what's up, Profnick? Do you think it's worth to pre-order the beta? I'm a little cautious of pre-orders. The beta, you get to play 2 weeks early. But, you know, usually you can't continue a save from the beta to the main. You can continue the save, but, like, if you continue the save from the beta to the main game, it will carry forward a few bugs that you probably don't want to carry forward. So it's not like you're going to be able to usually, and the problem is you never know, you know, whether the beta is going to have some huge issue or not, right? And so usually there will be some sort of bug you wouldn't want to carry on your main save. It's I don't start my main save until the game is actually released, right? So that those final bugs that you might not be able to fix in an ongoing save are repaired. Sir Algison's got an opinion. It's Mario Tsuki. No, apparently... Mario. One of the things I like about this stream is seeing some of the most atrocious statements receiving a standing ovation. We try to reward creative dad wincing. Fancy coming to the UK and being the Newcastle manager. My phone is open. I can only help to replicate the jawline of that woman in the owner's box. And any tips that she has, I would love to pick up as payment for being manager of Newcastle. All right, Ferenc is next. Oh my, oh holy Rangers. Oh, Rangers, please. Oh, please, Rangers. Oh, Rangers, please. Rangers! Fitzik, thank you for the 2 months. Lurvis, welcome. Rangers with the 2 goals from Maejo. Sure, why not? Unkillable Rangers lead 3-2 against the Mbappe Holland Barcelona team. Chelsea won 3-1 at Monaco after going down early, so the team that got to the final and knocked us out in the semifinal last time is still very much alive and well. Good for them. Really happy for them. Absolutely. Okay, quick pick. Somehow some of these guys in the first team are like already fit, even though we played a match 8 hours ago. Good for them. But we are playing backups at Firenze. They are in the relegation zone. Our backup should be able to handle this match. You know, we play anybody for 45 minutes that needs a little match sharpness in this U23s match the next day, and then we play away to Roma on the 23rd, beginning our Champions League knockout quest. Seven games without conceding is a new team record. What's the freaking achievement? I don't have it. There is an achievement for like 10 and 20 games. Oh, your team didn't concede a goal in 10 consecutive. It's parked the tank. And I feel like there's one past that. So we're 3 off park the tank. You're the greatest manager of all time. Okay. How have I never gained 90% board confidence? When I took over this club, we were in the 4th division in semi-pro. Outstanding defense, 20 matches. I've never gotten that one. I've gotten Park the Tank before. I have never gotten the 20 matches without conceding a goal. You know how ridiculous that is? That is freaking impossible. And yet somehow I firmly believe that it is possible and I will do it eventually. Okay, so this is our initial report on all of the Georgians. Now, there is one that is not an absolute sorry excuse. It's not this goalkeeper, so we're just going to go ahead and drop that. The Kazakhs. There's one who's maybe not terrible, but I think most of the Kazakh players are bad. Okay, the Turks. We did a little scouting of the UEFA Youth League, if you weren't with us, about 30 minutes ago. And those reports are coming back. A couple of, players from teams you maybe wouldn't have expected, or youth teams you wouldn't have expected that actually made it to the knockout stages of the UEFA Youth League. And those, What have I missed the last hour? Ames, we have continued to win with startling dominance. Because you were bad. That's true. I am bad. That is why I have not won that. Didn't I get it with Bate? I don't think. No, we were chasing it with Bate. And Yazko wants a new contract. I mean, honestly, at this point, I think we're going to give it to you. Oh. Yeah, he doesn't care. Okay. And Yazko, how about I give it to you anyways? I mean, we're coming down to the stretch. I want no distractions at all here. Juan. None. 0 distractions, Juan. Regular starter's a little hard. A little hard to promise that. Well, what if I said regular? You're only 20 years old. Okay, regular starter. You'll be there in a couple years. Never mind. Really glad you didn't accept the promise to negotiate a contract. Okay, as things stand, the chase for the Liga NOS title's in your hands. Fair assessment. It's up to us to make sure we can win it. Up to us. Up to us. All right, we breezed the press conference. Squad has no strong opinions about my answers. That's fine. Our ridiculous run of matches continues. Fortunately, we already won the League Cup. We're in the Portuguese Cup finals. That's already scheduled, booked in for the end of the season. All we have now is League and Champions League. We've got nothing else popping up that's going to over-congest our schedule.
Twitch baby number 2, I suggest the name Electric Boogaloo Mendez. Also, get some 2 Boots pizza when you feel like treating your taste buds.
I always feel like treating my taste buds. Thank you for the 18 months, Reed. And Reed, ladies and gentlemen, is the designer and developer of the American database that we have created. And so if you have enjoyed playing on that American database, you got to shoot your thanks to Reed. Juan Anyazco, he reminds me of his Azpilicueta. He does nothing outstandingly well, but when you put them on the field, you're never like, what are
My
you
wife
doing?
left me because of my pasto obsession. I'm feeling cannelloni right now.
Hey, what's up, Silva? TTS nailed it, but chat. I was going to give it a B+. Chat has loved it so much, I'm going to give it an A-. Maybe just my mother being Italian, my understanding of pasta, right? We're on a higher plane. Oh my God, Kernan, what, 4 days? Even at 4 days, we're good, right? Send home. We have to send him home. We do not want to be like run roughshod by an illness right before Roma. So 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he'll be back. Conan will be back. We just need to hope that, you know, him being sent home is like exactly what we needed. I'm gonna again praise your conduct. Anything I can do to try and get you to not be mad anymore, because you are the only one we're going to be able to change. Garay and Bakari Dindane are promise dependent. And you're also bringing down Robert Brennis and Pierre Diaz level of quality as well. So we need you to turn that, please. We need you to turn that around. Because we've really got no way to adjust with you being mad. Yeah, the American database that we converted for FM22. Yes.
Loved the save and enjoyed the journey. Even if you don't win the CL, it's been a success and the trophies have been well earned and the save played in great spirit. Up the Dragoons.
That was great. The save has been played with great spirit. Great spirit. My not. Thank you for these 6 months as part of the Hammers. Boysen, yeah, it was a tight calf, 1 to 2 days. No concern at all. Boysen will be 100% fit for Roma. Just a little tweak, you know, better to take care of it than not, that sort of thing. Let's get our team picked, because it's gonna take a good understanding of what we need. Yeah, and what we need is you to be more athletic, Tomas, because you got a lot of things going for you, and none of them are athleticism. All right, Los, you're off. Isgren and Dindane are in today as Isgren works his way back to full happiness, which is a very important thing to us. Iago Oliveira is in for Cerna. We rotate Valencic in for Karolainen, and Todorov goes into the middle. He fits that very well. Urawath takes the ball-winning spot. Center backs, left back set, right back set. Callejas in goal. Diaz and Kim Jong-min is not a bad tandem up top, of course, to try and keep us going. But I am going to take Milovan Serovic. And I am going to throw him in there with Kim Jong-min, and Pierre Diaz is... actually, no, I'm going to take Serovic and throw him in there with Kim Jong-min off the bench. So we need Diaz to help turn his form around. This is a day after thing, right? So we can still have Lamine Fall up here. We can still have Pacheco up here. We got Vyman, Duarte sticking around. Let's just throw Clabinho in and Shamaya. And then Vyman, I want to get him off too. We don't want any situation where these guys end up having to play. Waisake Prasad. Alrighty, that's the backup team. So anybody that's like actually starting in this game, we're gonna want to not play in this match a day later. But we can play the subs. We can play, you know, other first team players that might find themselves being a little unfit, like Daher, Boysen, Cerna. Daher, Boysen, and Cerna each gonna get 60 minutes. The Fabinho's gonna get 90. No, they're not. No, they're not.
Oriental Dragons, all or nothing. It's all, good luck with the matches.
Thanks, man. Hopefully we don't need it, but Sperry, we take all the luck we can get. Appreciate these 16 months as part of the Hammers. How big of a donation for you to start Luke Edwards in the Champions League final? We have a long way to go to get to that level.
When Al lost his dog Lorraine, why'd he blame Heinrich? Because Germans are always taking Al's lost Lorraine.
So the joke here is that the Germans are always taking Alsace-Lorraine. It's like a province that I can't pronounce. We're either getting an A+ or a C out of this one from Ninking. I'm going B because look, you hit the historical joke. You hit it. You hit the historical joke. It just didn't end up being like that good, right? Just didn't end up being that good. We got to force them wide. And switch around our set pieces. Belenenses being a very tall midfielder makes life so much easier here. We'll take Pierre Diaz, somebody who can run with the ball. He's just had a terrible sophomore campaign, hasn't he? Moments of brilliance from Pierre. He scored that nice volley earlier in this segment, I guess I want to say. Earlier in this stream is the word that probably makes sense. Right, you're the captain question again, and I would like to go with Petr Todorov again. Petr Todorov, please and thank you. Backups in this match at Firenze. An opportunity to show their stuff. I fully expect to keep our run going, right? It is hard to keep people motivated when they're playing in stadiums like this, but that's okay. And they know they're not going to play against Roma 4 days from now, and that's all right. Yeah, 689. It was South Africa's second AFCON title. They won in 96, actually. Have you ever seen a weird country superstar like the Hong Kong Tottenham guy? Yeah, it happens. I mean, here's the thing. You can get a good player from Iran. There are a lot of bad countries. And eventually, I mean, look, Aubameyang's one of the highest played players in the world. He's from, Gabon, right? So, like, you get these players that play for obscure national teams in real life, or Jeffrey Kondogbia, who we would be looking at, like Central African Republic, or the Surinamese midfielder at Ajax that we keep oogling at. It's just these guys that pop up, and they pop up in real life too, because, even though you'd say like each one of these countries isn't very likely to produce a good player, there are a lot of countries that are unlikely to produce a good player. So one or two of them are going to hit. He's off. A nice finish, but he's offside. Yeah, or like George Weah, dude's Liberian. Liberian national team has just never been good. Ashraf Hakimi's not that. I mean, come on, if your team's at the World Cup, you don't qualify for this conversation. We're talking about teams that don't really have a hope at the World Cup, that do just produce the odd good player. Oh, what a ball! It's getting hot in here. Because this was sizzling. I mean, what a hit. And the quick reaction to redirect that into the side netting. What a cross. From Juan Anyazko, heard me saying, he's just such a reliable player, but when does he do anything great? Well, boom, there you go. Juan Anyazko popping up again. Oh, Partey's going first time. Onyazka with the space, with the time, with a terrible ball. Get the contract. Yeah, give him that regular starter contract. Ooh, he wanted Valencic. Ooh. Eldor Shomurodov. I mean, I don't think he's like an unbelievable standout for Uzbekistan. Uzbekistan, as weird as it might sound to say, is just much better than a lot of the countries we're talking about. I mean, yes, amazing, great. We scored, way to hit it hard and on target, but what in the Sam Hill is this goalkeeper doing here? What in the like? You know, this is what you will hit it hard and on target and something good will happen, but he just takes the touch and just hits that at the back bottom corner and the keeper just like falls over. I mean, way to smack that as hard as you can, Milovan. Beep! He's here. Your Uber has arrived. It is the Milovan. Oh, that's clean. Don't even think about it. No. Goal, what a save by Oscar Calleja. Yeah, they wish they had Calleja. Boom, smacks it away with the right hand. It's awesome. Lazy Days, thank you for the 3 months. Or Lay's chips, whatever you got popping there. Your bacon is cooked, so you're popping in style. See, the thing about like a bad goalkeeper is just less consistent. You know what I mean? They're just they're more likely to do that sort of thing. Look at the burst of pace from the Milovan at top speed. There is no speed limit for the Milovan. There is no speed limit for the Milovan. Starts in a terrible position. Gets to the ball first, floats the ball for Valencic to attack, and Valencic's on a goal-scoring tear. And so you know it's going in the back of the net. Where the keeper's going, I have no idea. But I am happy with the goal-scoring output from our midfielders. Oh, Partisse! Oh, this is going to get ugly, guys. This is going to get ugly. That's what we wanted, was a goal for Pierre. To try and keep building his confidence, let him know he's still involved in the team because his development's fallen off a cliff this year. Right, it is fallen off a cliff. He turned down the $60 million move to China. That's a really good cross by Patrice Charpentier. Odedane. Oh boy. Oh boy. In their own backyard, in their house, on their field. They're getting beat to every ball. Oh boy. Bakary Dindane. Oh, reliable. The Ivorian center back. Hitting the badge. He's a man that's earned every minute of playing time. He's had to go on loan multiple times to become good enough to wear that badge. Good defense. And I am scared for them at this point because our backups have realized the opportunity before them to lay a huge beat down. Milovan, we did kind of mess that up, but he could probably run through this whole team if he wanted to. Valencic, well, hard to be hard on them after a start like this. 5 different people also. Oh, that was just so unnecessarily bent like Beckham. We had a whole crowd near the goal, and he just decides to bend it towards the Euro. Oh, my goodness, Diaz. They can't, they literally can't stop us when we pick up the ball and attack them. He just runs around the guy all the way to the end line. Oh, that's a floater. Yeah. Ferenc is over here making peace with relegation right now. Their goal difference might never be the same. Todorov! Oh! He'll want that one back. That was a clean 18-yard swing. Iago for a little piece of style. Well, boys, you know, don't get complacent. No, I'm very pleased. I'm going to go with him. I'm very pleased. You scored 5 goals in 26 minutes against a hapless Firenze side. And what's the league situation? Are they going to stay? No, they have 7 points from 23 matches. Wow, there is such a clear bottom two this year. Firenze and Firenze. I mean, if your name starts with F, you might as well start packing your bags. We've had 71% of the ball, and we've been coasting since the 26th minute. They're putting some passes together. Yeah, we just got Calleja. Hey, I'm trying to get an achievement for 10 games without allowing a goal. Could we pay attention, please? Could we please pay it? Calleja had to make 2 decent saves in this game. Does FC Porto count? I mean, they're not a top 3 team right now. They're in 4th. They are struggling again. Oh, no. Oh, no. Take it. No. Oh, God, he got cooked. No. Run with him. No. Go, Anyasko. How did you defend both people? What is the other guy doing? So many important questions that need to be asked. What? Okay, we have the ball. I really just care about keeping that clean sheet for the achievement. Ref! Oriental Fraggins. Yeah, us and Bilbo Baggins about to conquer the league. I'm really excited. Dude, it was a pen. He went straight through him. Thank you. There's my little button to tell me who's taking the penalty. Who do I want to take the penalty? I should do I mean, we are still at the highest level of every competition right now. And so I need to build Todorov's goal scoring confidence. Serovic already has a goal. Diaz already has a goal. We need to build Todorov's goal scoring confidence. We'll have Todorov taken. You see, Todorov's been pretty wayward with his goal scoring recently. Look, if we were memeing, I'd do the goalkeeper, but we got a lot to play for towards the end of this season, and we need everybody to do it. So Todorov, go grab the ball. Please tell me it's actually Todorov. Okay, here we go. Petter. There we go. He only has 2 goals this year. We need him to score a little bit more often.
Joy we've brought into the world. I hope they have my Latin hips and your strong calves. Hashtag built different.
My Latin hips and your strong calves. Last son, appreciate the 9 months. Congratulations on the Twitch child. Thank you very kindly. Valencic. Anyasko. Okay. 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 Oh, hit it. Hit it. I wanted the Showtime goal. I'm not going to lie. He made the right play, though. Because we can just walk through this team. I mean, look at how... I mean, come on. How... Dude. That's like for the penalty spot. And there was a window to the side netting there. Charpentier. Valencic. Anyasko. Juan. Now. Now he goes, oh, Tolarov! He was off his line, too. I saw what he was going for, that little floater. Oh, yeah.
I brought my girlfriend to watch one of my soccer matches. When an opponent was about to score a goal, she stormed the field and prevented it with her bare hands. She's a keeper.
Mad Wolfen, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime and welcome to the Hammers. Todorov now shooting from everywhere. That's kind of what we want to see. He's got one of the better shots in the team. Sorelli. No, they called something in there. There was some weird animation that's telling me this isn't a goal. We got some people that really liked that one. We have some people that didn't. I exhaled loudly and felt the pain. I am going to go B-, though. I think this falls into a B- category. Do we want to get our Liechtensteinian Waisake Prasad out there? I think we do. We'll do a full change of the middle three again to preserve their fitness for, you know, the coming contest. Good pressure. Yep. Force it back to the center back. Force that center back to hit a long ball. Look at you guys. Oh no. Block it. Calleja, you've earned this clean sheet, my man. You've had to be on the spot a few times. I went B-. It was bad. It was funny. But it was also bad. It's really the outside midfielders of the middle three that get really gassed because they have a little extra space to cover defensively. Right? The central guy usually doesn't get as gassed, but you just want to keep those guys fresh. Oh, nice big swing from Lamine. Right into the right area. I honestly think our B team might be able to win the league at this point. I know Benfica's only 6 points off us right now. Don't let it go to your heads. It was a good performance, but don't let it go to your heads. I'm going to praise Milovan Serovic for having a great game. As we need him to turn his mental around as we get towards the end of this season, Milovan. Believe that he belongs here. Favorite in real life? My favorite real life tactic is just a classic 4-3-3. I think it works the best in real life. Is a 4-3-3. With wingers that are considered goal scorers and fullbacks that provide the width, and anchor three with a defensive midfielder, and then two midfield engines. Do 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 do. Oh, a couple of Welsh guys just popped up for me. Both out on loan from Burnley. There's Joe Muirhead, the talisman of this indomitable Rangers team that's got Barcelona on the ropes.
I have been watching the VODs since you usually stream during my classes, but 1 month away from a baby, I am thinking about the name Weston Giovanni della Pepe. Thoughts?
Absolutely. I provide you the stamp of approval for Weston Giovanni della Pepe. Yeah, I think Klopp. I see you there, sir. I think Klopp is the manager that I would consider my style most similar to, like in terms of in the game, right? I have no illusions that I can't coach an actual team. Right, but that's in the game. That's what I consider the style closest to. He's a very good player. He played well for us today in Yazko, absolutely. Mascara is definitely playing well on loan. Garai's unsettled. Well, you know, he's not really. He just wants us to make the latter stages of the Champions League, which, you know, we actually have done. And I feel like the later we get into this Champions League experience, as long as we can perform the way I know we can against a team like Roma. But I don't want anybody to have any illusions. What we are about to do is not easy. What we're about to attempt to do is not easy. Roma is not going to lie down.
Baby time, party popper. I think they shall be named New Zealand. Love your work always, Zia. Keep on keeping on. Smiley face.
Rafa, thank you so much for the 9 months. I have to go to work. All right, Ra, I will miss you. I will. Great performance by the boys. Vyman showing a key improvement. Hey, his tackling's getting a little better. You'll love to see that.
The llama returned home and asked his wife to get ready as they were leaving for a vacation. He said, "You get ready ASAP, I'll pack your luggage."
Poison starts with Silva, Carolinen, Vyman, Cerna, Katsiki, Staher, Duarte, not, and Isgren. Isgren's going to be on the bench. And we're going to start Kunin, who is not there yet because he is sick, but he will be ready. One of the things I've been secretly agonizing about, and I have not told anybody, is I really think Calleja might be better than Garay, but Garay's size and distribution and his experience in these huge matches is something that I think we're going to lean on. But Calleja has kind of been... I mean, it's hard, right, to judge our keepers. But Calleja has played really well, and does he deserve that spot? Does he deserve that spot? Roscoe Bounce, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Van Roth, I will keep on keeping on, though. Much love, dude. As for the joke, I actually missed the joke. If you could replay that, it'd be great. Roscoe Bounce sub before sending a first message. My brother's going to be mad. Here's my Prime for the month. No, don't make your brother mad, man.
The llama returned home and asked his wife to get ready as they were leaving for a vacation. He said, "You get ready ASAP, I'll pack your luggage."
Oh, Benfica drop points. That might have sealed it. Vila Frequenz scored in the 84th minute to tie Benfica, and that might have sealed it. Because we have 20 wins in 22 matches, and Benfica's got 18 in 23 with 3 draws now and 2 losses. That might have just sealed it up. Benfica dropping points. We've got to feel comfortable about where we are then at that point. They're just starting to, I don't know if they're feeling the pressure, they're regressing to the mean, I don't know, but they're just starting to feel it. We need to actually look at this. Big man, I'm gonna give an A- on that one. I liked it. I liked that joke. Thank you for the 5. An A-. Alright, hopefully we got a good amount of match sharpness from that. U23's match, I think most importantly, nobody got hurt. Boysen didn't accidentally tweak something again. I'm going to change this physical to something a little more timely. Maybe a see on the road attacking movement. We'll just work on our ability to create an opportunity. Create and put away an opportunity. All right. We are back. After all trial and tribulation on the big stage, we are back.
"12 months. And today I started my first job. Lego.
Lego? Oh, that's the Japanese guy, right? Yeah. Pippi. Yeah, so they finished second last year in Serie A. At 4-2-3-1, we're going to look to force them to the outside because they're playing a vertical tiki-taka style.
Here's to ODFC, but so excited to be a part of the new team from the start. Whoop woo, love the content, thank you.
Much love, dude. Where's Valencic? Jason Cerna's blown his leg off in a robust challenge. Who challenged him? Who are we sending the reserves? And why don't we just have duct tape? Does somebody have enough duct tape to just put his leg back together so he can play? I don't understand the whole gash leg thing. How he can't play through the gash leg. Right? Duct tape. Please. Just a little duct tape. Don't need a lot. Wrap it around the leg. Right? We have the technology. Please. Somebody. Jason Serna will be missing the first leg against Roma. He will be back for the second leg. That's right. Valencic is in storming form, and it's why we have a team. Now Tomas goes from being on loan at Levante all last season and winning the next gen while on loan at Levante. Now he is a guy we are bringing in and relying on in the biggest match of the season. It was probably Urawath. You're right. It was probably Emmanuel. He is probably the guy that did that to him. It's unfortunate. And a draw, you've been drawn away. We're confident. I think we have a good chance. We can go that far. Business as usual. I don't really care how the other coach is handling the pressure. Slim margins decide these matches. We're happy to play the second leg at home. How do you think Iago Oliveira will react to the current media interest? Pressure's helping him take his game to the next level. Prefer to be optimistic. I know we don't have Serna, but Tomas Valencic, of course, I think I can rely on him on the big stage. This is the biggest stage of his young career, but he has earned the opportunity to be on that field, and we are going to start Valencic in that position. Isn't aggression a good indicator for red cards? All I would tell you is in all the years Emmanuel Urawath has been with ODFC, how many red cards do you remember him getting? I actually know the answer to this. But how many red cards do you remember him getting? He's been on the team for what? Oh my. Gotta send him home. God, I'm having so much fun. Are you guys having fun? I'm having so much fun. Charpentier! No. I've got the solution. Duarte. If we're going to play Charpentier out there, we're going Duarte. We're going Isgren. Isgren and Kunin are the back line. Duarte's playing on the right side. You're playing the complete wing back on the left. We're still fine. Duarte's okay. He can play good defense out there. And Charpentier's not a huge explosive offensive player anyways, and Duarte's got the experience. We'll just move him over there. Have Anyazko on the bench. Jeez, man. What a couple of days, huh? What a couple of days. Lost the right back, and he's won. He's won. Urawath has one red card in like 4.5 years with the team, and he's the most aggressive player anybody's ever seen. He's seething at the beginning of every game. Yeah, aggression doesn't mean dirty. Dirtiness is the determining factor. It's a different attribute. It's a hidden attribute. You see it in scouting reports. You know, they like to bend the rules or whatever. Aggression is their willingness to throw themselves into a challenge. Right? It's their aggression. And that, like, the sort of thing that allowed him to score that volleyed goal, because he just threw himself into that challenge and made clean contact with the ball. "20 aggression and 20 dirtiness would be the pinnacle of red carddom. Yo, Valencia, let's go! Bayer Leverkusen's also looking to take a bite out of Juventus. This is going wonderfully. We want a team in the quarterfinals that we feel like we're better than, and I feel like we're better than Bayer Leverkusen and Valencia. Yunus Musa scored. Christian Pulisic scored for Valencia, and Fernandez had a hat trick. Liverpool grabbed 3 away goals, though, and of course they're a brilliant team. So they have the return leg, and it's still tight, but look at Valencia go. Leverkusen didn't give up any away goals. I mean, that helps, right? Now Real Madrid United, us, Roma. And we're on the road first. Means United's on the road. I got to go to the bathroom before we settle this up too much. All right. Champions League. All right, lads. Ugh. Have to set our bench, which is going to be Anyasko. Oh, where is Anyasko, man? There he is. Okay. Anyasko and Dindane. Todorov, Oliveira, Benkia, Diaz, Sarovic. Can't trust Sarovic in the Champions League matches. Not while his mental is there. I'm going to play him in a bunch of league matches. I cannot trust him in the Champions League. It's all about the moments, and he can't bring them around right now. The real question is Benkia or Urawath. Do we want to have that defensive option in Urawath, or are we okay with Todorov as our holding midfield option? And then I think we keep Doran Benkia because, I mean, he's also been in really nice form. His either footedness makes him versatile across the front of our formation. But I think we come in, we play our style, we force them wide. And that's, I think that's our bench. We're going to go Ganonto in the middle. Got to close Pippi down. I know Pippi's an elite passer. Since Valencic's in there, he's better than Vyman in that spot. We're going to give him that chance, and we need to rotate off of the post. We need to rotate Daher there. Valencic is just taller than him. And who do we want carrying? We want Boysen. Boysen's the guy that can carry the ball a ridiculous amount. With Duarte in there, our team is just stupidly tall. Valencic in there as well. We've got to be able to defend as well as possible in this. It's crazy how tall we are. Okay. dutifully served you faithfully through these many years, and we have prayed and blessed our success in your name. Well, now there are 7 matches left to be played in the Champions League. And this is the first. Oh, FM gods, grant us every bounce and good favor you can. Show us the light and show us the way. And take these prayer hands from your devoted followers as a sign of our faith in your wisdom and omnipotence. In the name of Huang Shuran, Joao Pinto, Moises Diniz, and Eric Mendez, we pray. Ramen! All right, y'all, anything can happen in these, when it's a one-off match in Football Manager, but our team is set. No Carlos Palmettos, no Jason Cerna because of those last-second injuries that have knocked them out for this match. We are here, we are ready to rock, and we are ready to roll.
Let's win this last season. For Mendez.
I'm Demo. Thank you for the tier 1, absolutely. Lupo, thank you for the 14 months. Sadi, thank you so much for the 7 months. The man, I appreciate the year. Started my first job today. The man, I am so happy for you. We have prepared. Go out there, relax, and play your natural game, and we are wielding the I have faith in yous. We are wielding them. We have a chance for the quintuple, for the penta. The first Portuguese team to ever do such a thing. The weather's terrible. Well, guess what? We can adapt. Different sort of challenge today. Apparently, they're not in good form. We're in Rome, baby. We are in Rome. Starting Tomas Valencic and Tomas Isgren. But we are in Rome. And you know what? Valencic's earned his way there, and Isgren's got all the experience in the world. He's played with us all the way to a Champions League semifinal as a starter, so we've got no concerns there. And we also love Duarte. Adds a real defensive, some defensive chops. That right back position. And I'll tell you right now, he is not short or slow. We're playing our game. We got all of the ball. This is good. This is good. Encourage. Squeeze the chances out of this game, boys. This is the way this tactic plays. Oh, Boyson. Yes. Valencic. It's a good attack. Good attack. Boyson. Love to see a cross there. I don't know if the ball on the ground was what we needed. Just float one up. We've got guys in the box that can win that. We are so tall today. I don't want to tell him to float crosses, but just, oh my. Isgren. shouldn't have looked to change what we were doing there. What's up, guys? Far from pleased. We're gonna do a little fire up. I don't think we created enough in that first half. Obviously, it's annoying that we conceded that type of way, but I don't think we created enough in that first half. Let's take off the slower stuff. Play with a little more purpose. We're gonna playmaker you. That's it for now. All right, let's go. Very tame first half. Hey, good job. Good job, Kunin. All right, this is where we make money. Right here. Otzi. Ha! I like the fact we're getting highlights. We're aggressive on these corners. You're there. You're there. You're just faster. Nicolaus, you are just faster. Nobody really. Yes! I don't know what that pass was, man. I think I made the right goalkeeper decision, though. Oh my God, Katsikis. Thank you. Thank you, Karolainen. Oh, what? I mean, we're like the best passing team in the history of the sport. Okay. It's just wayward pass after wayward pass. Take a deep breath. I'm gonna be fine. Okay. Get Vymanov, Yago in. That's, I mean, honestly, kind of hard to prevent him from getting that shot. Okay. Come on, turn that over. That's a terrible throw. All right, Boysen. Silva, I like going back to Boysen. This is fine. Boysen on for Silva. Silva! It's a good shot. Corner. We have a corner now. We are good here. We are good here. It's a perfect spot. That's a great ball. Bad header. Come on, Boysen. Wide. Oh, yes, Boysen. Attaboy Silva. Yes! Oh, no! He was there! Sub. All right, we're bringing in Kim for Valencic, staying and attacking there, and Katsikis is about to put in the shift of his life for the last 20 minutes. Because that road goal, or goals, plural, are very important to us. Aim for a specific player. That would be Kim. Thank you. Sub. Pierre. Are we leave Onsi? Yeah, we'll leave Onsi. Pierre Diaz. Switch this to advanced. They changed the way we're pressuring their line. Come on, Boyson. Onsi! He's right there. He was right there. Oh, yeah, Boyson. There you go. Iago finds the pass. Nikolaus! No, oh, my God. He skied the second one. I mean, what are you going to do, right? Boyson, can you please solve this issue? Thank you. Okay. What's the match schedule? Naturally, we don't play until the next... Oh, is it just not... What? We don't play them until the next millennium. Okay. Fun. A blast. An absolute blast with that one. About the 15th. So starters, backups works for me. Hey. Well, do I think we deserve to lose 3-0? No. Do I think we just didn't play well on that day? We had control of the match really early, then obviously everything turned when we gave up that goal. It was just a really disappointing goal to concede because up until that point, you know, on the road in a huge match, I thought we played well, had like 68% possession. And we kind of started to get out of our game I was pushing for the... Honestly, I don't even think the pushing had anything to do with that last goal. That was just off the throw-in. You know, your team is never organized out of an attacking throw-in. They're just not. You always concede a lot of goals and those types of chances. And so, you know... I don't regret pushing forward at all because I don't think it's what cost us the goal there. I think obviously the two missing guys hurt, but you should still be able to. I mean, come on. It's not like we were playing, you know, the best team. We weren't. We're not playing against the best team. And so, why didn't I put them available here? That's what I should do. It's foolish of me. I mean, I think we have a decent chance at it. We're gonna have to get a different role on the level of our players, right? Like when you talk about Football Manager and the consistency dynamic, you're getting a role on like what level your players are at going into the game. And so I don't think our players were as up for that game as they could have been, unfortunately. We had a few chances, but we never really broke them open. We never really saw the midfielders pop up in those positions where the other team doesn't know how to mark them. You know, we never really saw those highlights where we were just in control of the ball. They jumped and put a ton of pressure on Duarte. And we saw him turn the ball over. But what was really troubling is that we saw a lot of guys turning the ball over, right? We saw a lot of guys turning the ball over. We saw Carolinen turning the ball over. We saw Boysen turning the ball over, right? We saw Valencic. We saw Vyman. Everybody was turning the ball over. We were not in, like, for our tactic to work, we have to have the ball, be able to keep the ball. Be entirely press resistant. Hey, Matty G, what's up, dude? That's what I mean when I say in the prayers to the FM gods, right? Is anything can happen in one Football Manager game. You never know, you know, exactly what level your players are going to be at, right? Sometimes you go out and you play a game and it's like the easiest game in the world, right? But sometimes you go out and it just feels like you're running uphill both ways in the snow. A little ball retention training never hurt anybody, huh? Just a little ball retention training. Feel like that'd be nice. Oh, great. Love that. Love that for everybody. Our ridiculous run of matches seems to be catching up to us. Valencic tweaks his knee. He barely will be available for the Roma match. Palomeros with another small tweak. That we're going to have him out for this match in Boa Vista, then bring him back to play against Portimonense, but we're going to play Charpentier for 2 matches. Matty G, thank you for the tier 1. DVS, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Sad Sixers fan, I appreciate the Prime as well. Heritage with the gifted. Thank you. Demo, thank you for the tier 1. And everybody that joins the Hammers, you know, enjoy the bacon. Throw your emotes around. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those, like, wow, Benfica just blew Porto out of the water. think that pecking order has been very clearly established between the two of them. So this guy is just that good, huh? Yeah, he is just that good. He is, in fact, that good. All right. We still have an unbeaten season going on. So we need to, we can't let our focus dip. We need to get our momentum right back and basically just win these 4 games to get our vibes back. Going into that, going into the Roma match. Oh, that was actually the first time we lost a competitive match this year. Was that match? So we didn't lose in the Champions League until then either. Even though we drew Rangers twice, but apparently they just went out and beat Barcelona, so apparently that was an achievement. Wouldn't say Pacheco's having an amazing rebound from his annoying couple-month injury after joining the club, but he'll be okay. It also ruined the streak of games without conceding. Yeah, it did do that, didn't it? Which was at 8 consecutive competitive matches without conceding. Alrighty. See you later, Belenenses, Cerna. Be cleared for? No. Actually, you know what? We're going to play both of you. I am just going to go ahead and not believe in that. Because they are small muscle injuries. And Cerna, yours was a gashed leg. So I'm really just not. This is not something, you know, the danger of re-injuring. Oh my God, he re-gashed his leg, you know. What are we going to do? So Carolinen, you're playing. Even though you're not... No, we want to do a double rest on those guys. What am I doing? We don't want to do that. Carolinen, you're off. Todorov, you're in. And Silva, you're off. We're going to swing Buizen. Or no. We'll just swing Tserovic in there. There's no reason to push these guys. We've achieved a level of comfort in the league. It's not like, you know, an incredible level of comfort, but it's enough for us to be able to do this. Now we can rotate those 2 guys and be fine. And that is going to change our set pieces around a little bit. Duarte has weirdly gotten pretty good in the air. So it's amazing how development works. Blows my mind every time. All right. We can't rely on Todorov to be the guy in the way on these, and so we'll just go ahead and remove him from that, and let's try and keep our unbeaten season going, shall we? All right, boys, we are at home against Paços Ferreira. Please, let's just get back to the easy goals coming. Trying to be the greatest team in the history of Liga NOS. That's what we're going for. Do you play the next Roma match today? I will try. We will see. I will try. Most standout not in the match feature in FM22 is the data hub. And completely change the way you play the game. Completely customizable. Thing is crazy. It's awesome. They're making basically everything available. Like they've been adding over the last couple of years, like more and more analytics into the background. But they're making it like completely and easily accessible. Like everything from your dribbles per 90 to your key tap, like, you know, all that stuff is going to be available so that when you're making a decision about who to play in a big game, like I'm looking at Garay and Calleja, I'll be able to literally have a panel. It'll be like, you know, goalkeepers and like XG prevented, you know, and like, you know, XG created with distribution or what, like all of that stuff. And you'll just be able to have a panel you can go look at it. Be like, oh, here we go, right? Or what level of teams are they playing against, right? Like, it's perfect. Oh, nice ball.
Thanks for getting me back into FM. Enjoyed the streams and these.
Yo, Hometown Rim, thank you for the 5 months. Is FM22 worth it? Then it was last time you played was FM14, then it definitely is because the improvements are huge. All right, boys. Yeah, no, that's time for everybody to dig in. I have faith in you, Daher. You're not playing well right now. I am aware of that. We need to pick up. We need to apply serious pressure. And honestly, we need to put this song on in the freaking stadium, okay? Can we put this song on in the stadium? I just have a feeling it's going to help the lads. It'll help get them going. It'll help them lock in. It'll help them feel the vibes, okay? Can we please? Come on! We gotta create something! We gotta create something, boys! We've realigned our chakras. Let's we have to get Cerna off. Let's go ahead and get Doran Benkia on. Hey! We were supposed to score while we were cat jamming, just so you guys know. Mr. First Team playing a league match at home. What in the world is going on right now? Playing with the confidence of a schoolgirl on the first day of like 6th grade, where she knows everybody's going to judge her outfit for some reason, and middle school is terrible. That's how we're playing. It's really not fair to her, to be honest. Society's just messed up, but you know, what are you going to do? Right? What are you going to do? So here we are, readjusting the tactic to try and make this work. All right. Come on, boys. We can do this. They are not that good. They are 13th in the league. And I would like to continue to be comfortable. Please. And thank you. Doran, back post. Okay, we've got Kim to aim at, right? We're going to aim at Kim. So why would we not do that? So we've got Johan Kernan and Kim Jong-min. We want to aim at Kernan, but Kim Jong-min is the second option. So boom, there we go. And Todorov's the guy taking it. Just making sure we're not putting anybody in a dumb position that they're not able to handle. Which Kim Jong-min is in a dumb position that he's not able to handle being right there. Okay, we made our changes. Tactical switch. Getting a lot of bodies up the field, completely disrespecting their ability to create anything and trying to use the talent we have available to us. Katsu, thank you for the prime. Imagine if you could add your own sounds into the game. Yeah, I think that'd be fun. Make some club chants or something. That's definitely a feature. I'm going to start making a lot of noise about that. We got dynamic youth ratings into the game, or at least we can pretend we did. So, there you go, Vyman. We define low wide. Yes, Vyman. Yes, Vyman. Play it. Thank you. Yo, you gotta chill, Kim. You cannot be 6'6" and do that. You have got to chill. And ODFC has the long-awaited lead. We will stay in this formation until like 85 minutes, chasing the second goal to put this match away. So help me. Thank you, Kim. Not even a great goal, but in a big spot. Like, we needed that. We were tied. We needed that to restore our confidence. We're there. Ow. Yeah, just cook this guy. 1-2. Boom. That was beautiful. Run. You know, you really got to learn how to chip people, Boyson. Really. Dude, bro, bro. I'm just gonna stay in this formation. No, that's Zealand. You have played this game for far too long. No. It is a one-goal game where you have not played well. Your team is clearly not at the top of its role. Okay. Zealand! Do not be a fool. Go in the middle. You go there. Yep, it's crazy, isn't it? Boom. You're a center mid, right? And then you are a Carolero. You're a target man. And we possess the ball, and we waste time. We don't do stupid things. And we get the lines back. You know? And that's what we do. Seb, keep it down. Like, we got two world-class defenders over there. You got to tell me somebody's getting to that spot. Thank you. Been too close of a match to go with the old. Oh, Vyman. Oh my. Poison. What is that? That ball was a dime. Your touch was perfection. How did you miss? And blows the whistle. Yep, naturally. All right, we won. Dang it, we won. Bit of a let-off. Won't lie to you. We should have dominated that match by more. I'm happy we got 3 points, but you cannot let up. You're trying to be a special team this year. You cannot let up. You cannot. Made it hard for ourselves, but we got the goal. That's what matters most. We must continue to win. We must be the best team in the history of this league. We must go unbeaten. We must win the quintuple, to be perfectly honest. We can do it. Odds are a little longer than they used to be. All right. Handled Passos. Nice. Backups against Boa Vista. Next. Let's go. Let's go. You broke the record. I don't see a we won 9 straight league games. I doubt that's the record. If you're talking about like unbeaten run of league matches, then maybe, I guess, but do we have Benfica Porto away? I think I know we play Benfica. That is away. We play Porto away as we have both of them. We have Benfica and Porto away, yeah. Oh, okay, cool. So we haven't allowed a goal in 10 competitive matches going, which is fun. And at least our youth team knows how to get the job done. They are currently streaking and are playing in the UEFA Youth League second knockout round, which is the round of 16 against Bayer Leverkusen. So come on, up the youth team, am I right? Up the youth team. New Zealand, I'm from New Zealand. Kiwi Warrior, what's up, my dude? I have a lot of love for your country. Do we really need to rediscover the quote command? I don't. You know, do we? Do we? Let's ask ourselves. Do we really need to rediscover the quote command? How do you know he's from New Zealand and not just a fan of big furry fruits? Well, he said so. But I mean, I hope if you're from New Zealand, you're also a fan of not only big furry fruits, but big fluffy birds named kiwis, right? We've got multiple options for the whole kiwi experience. And they include fluffy birds. I know they're not fluffy, poofy. Poofy birds, feathery birds. Right? That is part of the main kiwi attraction. Floof. Love it when my analysts recommend someone and I'm like, there's a 99% chance you are god-awful. Like this guy, 17-year-old playing amateur ball in Wales. 99% chance he is god-awful and that his stat that he's put up that caught our attention was a statistical anomaly. There's always the small chance the next Gareth Bale just happens to still be hanging out at 17 years old. We handled that. How much longer are you planning on streamer today? Another hour. I honestly forgot about most of these quotes. Why are you going through scouting reports and potential buys this your last season? Because I'm a psychopath, and once I finish a save, I make it available for everybody to play. And so I don't want it to be like an absolute melon. I don't want to like have destroyed my entire scouting system, right? Vital hydrate. Whatever. I'll hydrate. Duarte plays short, simple passes. Not a bad trait for him to pick up. Man City's Lingard. Not the one you're thinking of. Pat Lingard. There. You're not allowed to stream FN 22 yet? Oh, no. It's the alpha version. It's like not even, you know. It is not the game you will be playing all the way yet. It's we got to play the alpha version for a little while. We don't even get a press conference. It's more of just a, hey, you going to show up and abuse this team? We're hoping. Did we win? Youth League second knockout round? Are we going to the Youth League quarterfinals? Tell me we are. We have such talented young lads. So you're in New York, you can start hanging out with viewers in the area. I had conversations with people about doing that sort of thing. I don't know. It's not something I ever put a lot of thought into. We lost 2-1. Our youth team has been thoroughly dismantled by Bayer Leverkusen in the round of 16. All right, certain streamers got an alpha. Yeah, we got to play the alpha for like, made 2 videos out of it. What would SI have done if I did so? We got to play it for like a day, right? To make 2 videos out of it. I mean, you know, we're only allowed to do what we did. Wait, one guy, hold on. One guy's streaming FN 22. I think I know what's going on, and if case, I would like to have a conversation with this person. There's nobody streaming it. I'll follow it. There's somebody claiming to stream it. I need to talk some smack because nobody. I mean, it's the alpha. Like, it's not the finished game yet. I can only speculate as to their motives for giving us access to the game, but honestly, they probably just wanted us to play it and be like, this is what, you know. So it's not just them sitting there telling you, like, this is what's in the game, and here's a curated look at the game. We could just go in and, you know, play the game. Yeah, sad for the young lads. I wish they'd been able to do better, but it's a tough ask. A lot of good youth teams. Boys are a little worn out. All right, team, let's get together here. Cernano, Tsedovic, you're getting the start today, Milovan, as we continue to convince you that you are, that you're worthy, that you matter, that we believe in you. I'm just getting worked up. Thinking about it. I don't even know. You're you're in for Katsikis, who's finally worn himself out. Eastburn, you're starting next to Bakari Dindane. And where is the Carpenter, Charpentier? They throw him somewhere weird in the bench. Throw him in the team, please. So Diaz and Sedovic. Yep. Charpentier, Eastburn, Dindane, and Yazko Calleja. Yes. Urawath. And then we need Vyman, Karolainen, and Katsikis to just yeet themselves on out of there. Todorov, you're getting in. Iago, you are getting in. Valencic is unavailable, which means Doran Benkea is going on in. Valencic is hurt. Pacheco's working his way back from some other, or no, still? I don't. Oh yeah, that's set from the last time with all of his injuries. Who can keep it straight? Garay, get out. We'll keep Duarte on the bench since this isn't actually the next match. And then Palmeiros and Philander removed from the bench as well. So let's grab a few folk like Robert Brennis, Lamine Fall, Jamaya. So we are a little thinner than usual with a couple of injuries. Fabinho and Waisake Prasad. And I need another midfield option. Waisake's not exactly 100% fit, but we need you. Okay. To continue the unbeaten season, lads. That is the goal. Go Bakari and Eastgren. That looks fine to me. Shortest guys in the posts, please and thank you. And then Sarovic is the ball carrier. All right, another day, another dollar. I will, because we have that next match only on every time we select this. But Todorov captains this B team as it stands. He captains the B team. When's the beta out? Dude, I don't know. I don't know! Usually 2 weeks before. Last time it was 3 weeks before. So it's not like Miles and I go on fishing trips together. I don't actually know anything. I wish that they told us when it was, because then we could, like, you know, plan our schedule. But alas, we are not doing that thing. Did you explain a loyalty bonus? When you sell the player, they get that money. It's an amount of money that, like, goes to them. Scream at me again and I walk. What if I make it beautiful? Pretty sure that's something you could say to just make anybody uncomfortable. Hey man, you want to go grab a bite to eat later? What if I make it beautiful? You really think you can outrun Urawath? Absolutely not. That dude, he has the speed of a world-class winger. You cannot outrun him. Such a unique player. Well, that was a bitterly disappointing bit of defending, Eastgren. You haven't exactly been fabulous the last couple times you've played. DB Czar, thank you for the prime. Welcome to the Hammers. IL has the final version of the game. Everybody get him! Middle. Middle! Put the ball in the middle. Nice pass. Todorov, Todorov. Can I get a homie? Man, we just are not playing as well as we usually do. Like a switch got flipped against Roma. I mean, Eurowatt just got destroyed off the dribble on that play. Calleja is making crazy saves all over the place. We're getting roundly outplayed by Boa Vista 15 minutes in. How's your life going? Oliveira, feathery ball out for Iñazco. It won't matter if we score here. It won't matter. Oh, now just play at the corner. Just get rid of the ball. Well, that's a great ball. Homie. Easy money. Pierre Diaz. Doink. Yes. We might have been bad for the first 15 minutes, but that was a star-spangled ball by Iago. Diaz got 2 goals in like his last 3 starts, both with his head. It's not exactly normal. Oh, yeah. I don't know. Iñazco's definitely scored a goal, I think. Hey, what's up, DBZR? First message after the sub. Big fan of your content. Been playing FM since Championship Manager in the early 2000s. So you've been playing longer than me. I'm glad you enjoy the stuff that we do. Oh, it stayed in. Diaz! Oh, yeah. Pierre Diaz again. But, oh, dude, this is when you want the FM gods on your side. When we have no right to get to this ball. And it just sits on the post and Charpentier whips a bit. The ball never hit the ground once Charpentier crossed it. And then Diaz catches it beautifully. And like, it just hits the pole. It sits there. And Charpentier can just run up and swing it in. Yeah, I mean, this is why you pressure on the touchline. You know, so you can use that pole. It's an extra offensive player, really. It's a beautiful goal. Pierre is playing his way back onto the bench for big matches, that's for sure. As the informed substitute striker of the moment. Him and Kim. Nice, Todorov. Oh, nice. Milovan. Oh, that's terrible. That is just awful for a guy that's really good at passing. I'm embarrassed for you. Freaking flat ball. If I was Boa Vista, I would be furious right now because they came out playing so well. They're going to out-XG us, I think, in this first half. They're up by 0.02 right now. And Pierre Diaz has just been clinical. Oh, Charpentier. Serovic! It's 3. Oh, that's mean. That is mean. We are razor sharp today in front of the goal. Todorov slips 2 defenders. Charpentier with a nice pass here. And then Serovic, he's been making no mistake. He's been striking the ball clean. You know, and the unbeaten season looks safe after an early challenge at Boa Vista. Oh my goodness, are we not done in the half? Oh, wow. Good save. We almost got so lucky again. There you go, Charpentier. Way to turn that around, guys. Way to turn that around. Don't get complacent, though, because they've actually played pretty well. Good composure from the B team. Said how many matches left? I think it's 10. I think we have 10 matches left in the season after this. Yeah, 10 matches left in the season after this. Wow, look at that play by Calleja. That pass. The speed, the accuracy. Honestly, Charpentier MVP. He's made 2 really nice plays to set up goals, and that's not usually his forte. He's a very good defender. Okay, all right. You're trying to make me cry with the beauty of this build-up or what? Because this is gorgeous. We better score. Hey, Kia, where is that going? I think every front 6 player touched that ball in like quick succession, and then Milovan's chip out wide to Anyazko was just, oh, it was wonderful. It was like we were on the training ground there. Oh yeah, Diaz. This is where he's comfortable, working from this channel. Like that pass. Moving the defense all over the place. Oh, play it wide. Iago! Well, now we're playing ridiculously well. Todorov holds it. Wall pass out to Iago, who, oh, I got to see this from behind the goal. He bent this hard. He bent this hard. Oh, that is gorgeous. That is sumptuous. From Iago Oliveira. Oh, hit it. Woo! Mamma mia. Oh, shoot. Hey, Calleja. Man, he has been good. But it's hard to take away Garay. He made a big 1v1 save against Roma. Well, it was big at the time. We get Benkia off. Go Lamine fall. Swap around. It is going to torpedo some of our set piece vibe, but we are okay. We can make those changes. So just don't want to get caught out on a corner, considering we're making this substitution on a corner. Yeah, everybody was worried because he's 5'10". I've never seen him get caught in a bad spot defending those balls. He gets to the point, he hangs on to the ball, he's able to reach the ball. Yeah, I think we played as well as we could, and we really should have conceded in this game. Our defense in particular, a little out of sorts. We've given up over 1 XG. And yet we almost took a 5-0 lead. Really probably should have. That was a perfect ball. We're just getting caught up a little bit. They're doing a good job of getting over the top of us in a way we haven't had to deal with in the past.
Any quick tips on how to fix an underperforming team? I'm playing Liverpool and we've choked so many games. Our dynamics also looks very good.
Well, the dynamics look good, and you trust the talent of your starters and your backups. You got to trust your eye, right? The first thing that comes down to is trust your eye. Which players, even though you like them, aren't playing well in those matches, and how do you rotate them out in a way that's best for your team? I also think a tactic change when your team really does start to struggle. Changing your tactic is a good way to go. It really is a good way to go. What software do you use to record your podcasts? We record them locally and edit them together, so they're recorded locally on OBS. They deserve the reward. That you want to give them a... Yeah, let's give them a day break. Let's give them a day break. Even though I don't think we deserved a reward, we'll go ahead and give them a day break. Because I feel like our team is dragging. Physically, I feel like they are dragging. Oh, boo you, chat. That was a great one. I don't want to hear it. Boo you guys. That was a fabulous dad joke, all right? I don't want any of this nonsense. Oh, man.
I keep trying to buy one of those cool dividers at the grocery store, but the lady at the register always puts it back.
I'm giving that an A-. I don't want to be influenced. I don't want to be influenced by chat. I really like that one. I thought that was funny. It's like, it's not quite a pun. It's just like funny. I thought that was funny. Wow, I just really angered the press conference. I don't want to comment on just leave me alone, dude. Oh, even the press conference is all downtrodden now. What, am I known for insulting the press? Maybe I don't want to talk to you, huh? You ever think about that, stupid media? Maybe I don't. Leave me alone. All right, good work. We play Portimonense away. This will be a first team game. We're going to play first team here. We're going to bring a few first team off the bench against Villa Frequenz, and then Roma is on the 15th, where we have to overturn a 3-0 defeat. Remarkably. The domestic player bias is at 1%. Honestly, our starting forwards 2 years ago were João Silva and Armando Pereira. I have no idea where they're getting that from. We've got João Maia, we've got Daniel Pacheco. We have Portuguese players around our team. Yeah. But seriously, the leading all-time appearance guy and the talisman of the club, like the whole time, has been João Silva. He's Portuguese. Maybe we'd sign more Portuguese players if they actually called him up to the national team. We have João Maia, great youth intake kid, right? What a player. I guess not even half our youth. Most of our youth intake is Chinese players anyways. So it's not like we're not doing great. We're not set up for domestic player success. You know what I mean? Like our analyst team saying we should win this at a canter, like expecting me to know, horse terms. Just because I do doesn't mean I don't feel like people that don't know horse terms aren't being discriminated against, because I feel like they are. And I'm watching you. Yeah, you probably think I'm not, but I am. I am watching you. I don't want to see Clabinho not training well. I like Calleja. I like Robert Brenes showing out in training. They're trying to let me know. Let me know that they're players that I can select and feel confident about. Yeah, and we got one Italian through the youth intake. That's true. We did do that. No, Silva's not anywhere near Eric Mendez goal scoring record. While Silva is past Eric Mendez appearance record, or actually was Barrientos. Barrientos passed Mendez by like 8. And then Silva passed Barrientos for the all-time club appearance record. Nowhere near. You want to see club history records? Most league goals is 146. Luis and Philander's been the leading scorer the last 2 years. 2 years before that, it was Pereira. Silva did lead us 1 year with 16. But see, like Armando Pereira scored 74 league goals over his time here. João Silva has scored 77 of 146. It puts in perspective the ridiculousness of his career. That is like where we're at. But that is also, that's where we're at. With all that, he was that good. No one is near him. Letting everybody have strong opinions about what we should be doing in training, okay? Goodness me. All right. Goodness me. Give me some technical training again. We simply cannot get enough. Playing the first team today. So it's Palmettos, Kunin, Duarte, not Anyazko. Where's Daher? They just picked Anyazko over Daher. That is weird. Okay, Katsiki, Cerna, Vyman, Carolinen, Boysen, Silva. Yep, full first team today. Eastburn, Anyazgo, Eurowath, Pierre Diaz, not Dindane, but Todorov, yes. We'll drop a Eurowath as well. Garay. I think Benkia has grabbed a spot. Iago Oliveira grabs a spot, and that's the bench. And just make sure that none of those lads are involved in this. I feel like somebody is. Jason definitely is. Doran is involved as a sub. Anybody that's not, though, Waisake, Maludi, all you guys. The guys we aren't paying attention to, right? Perfect. Now, Silva, they're different types of players. Silva's a facilitator. If you're talking goal contributions, Silva's a lot closer, but they're different. Look, Silva's a complete forward. We asked him to do a lot more than Eric Mendez, but Eric Mendez, when it came to being an advanced forward that just went out and scored goals and got on the end of everything, there was nobody better than him at that I've ever had. Try not to pay attention. Dude's talking a bunch of smack, apparently. Morale is high, and I plan on keeping it that way. We'll approach this game as we approach any other. I know it's a bit of a bigger game than usual for us, but we've played Sporting today, but honestly, we've not been playing the name brands, even the Bragas and the Vitorias, that have been constant battles for us throughout the course of this save. We haven't played a team in the top 5 all stream in the league. So the region phase is going to work for FM22. Yep, we're working on getting it set up. Don't expect to have them for the beta, but like we'll have them out, you know, early November. The new improved setup. Guys, with this series coming to an end, I would highly recommend going back and watching the save from the start. It was like a nostalgia trip seeing players like Joey Holland, Neil Plong, and Jacques Guillerme, Julian Ramirez, and of course Mendez in his prime, plus hearing random conversations at the end of the streams that don't happen, like Zealand's ACL tear, history discussions, and other things. I told the ACL tear fairly recently. Thank you very much. I know it's knee. I know it's knee. I knew from the moment I said that. It's knee Plong. Yes, from Guinea-Bissau. Our explosive winger who for some ungodly reason could score a bunch of goals. We have no idea why, because he didn't have great finishing, but he just... That was that. No, it's knee Plong. It was knee Plong. I heard Maxwell is his name. Well, he was the guy where, like, his jersey said Maxwell, but his actual name was Nee Plong. I miss Brash. That dude was, he was like the original Eurowath, where it was like when we needed just to shut a game off, we put him in. And then, of course, Pinto, literally from the time we started the save, Pinto was on the stream. Pinto was on the team. It was him. Sandro Costa was the reliable center back who stayed with us until the top flight, and Mendez. And then, like, Liu Yushong, the Great Wall of China, who we used as a wide target man for a season. Well, there have been a lot of guys that have helped us get to where we are as a club, which is going for the best season in the history of the league. Where's Nee Plong? I mean, see, it's Nee. It's N-I-I. I swear it's Nee Plong. N-I-I Plong. Oh, he's Burkinabe. He wasn't from Guinea-Bissau. He scored 27 goals in 56 matches playing as a winger. Made 3 appearances for the Burkina Faso national team. And I think he should have won some awards with us, right? And joined Victoria, and then he joined Oriental Dragon, made 56 appearances, scored 27 goals. Did he not play in our league? He has a single winner's medal. Won the second Portuguese league with Nacional. Oh, that's good for him. I didn't know he got that. So I think he kind of fell out of the team before we won the 3rd division. And so I don't think he actually got the winner's medal. You know? Yeah, Liu Yu Hao, the people's wide target man. That was it. The Great Wall of China. Boy, he was fun, wasn't he? What did I say? Is it not Liu? I got Liu right. It was Yu Hao.
Big Z in the house.
Yo, Tequila, thank you so much. Oh, 2 more on the tier 2. Hey, a tier 2 sub for 10 months, my dude. Thank you so much for that. And what's up, Adam Banfield? How you doing? Welcome to the chat. I was close then. Liu Yu Hong. Been using P-Folk as a wide target. Man, I always thought P-Folk solid. He might make that World Cup team, man. I have always thought Jordan P-Folk was just solid. I don't dislike when he's on the field. You know, I like, come on, can you really tell me Jossie Zardes is better than Jordan P-Folk? I just really don't. Yeah, I totally forgot. We had Marek Hamšík the first year we were in the Liga NOS. We signed Marek Hamšík. That's a thing that happened. All right, guys, I think I'm going to save this match for tomorrow, and we'll have a 2-match, because I want to have a nice match with the starters and then the backups, and a 2-match run-up to Roma tomorrow. Look, tough day in the Champions League, but we have continued to roll. We got into the Cup final today. And we've never had an unbeaten season with this team at any level. And we are, you know, as a club, we've got a pretty intense run in. We've got away Porto, away Benfica in our final 10 matches, but we will be we'll be there. Murtaugh, thank you for the 2 months with Bezos money. He doesn't need it, so you can have it instead. I appreciate that. We're gonna raid somebody, so stick around for that. Of course, we released a video today where I play tested the alpha version of FM22, so also check that out. I play as PSG, Paris Saint-Germain, you know, an incredible team. So is Jossie hardest first touch? If Jossie had a first touch, he'd be okay. Yeah, but he's like Jossie is just he's an energy effort player at this stage of his career, and I just feel like we can do better than that, right? Let's get our copy pasta going. And if you want to pick up FM22 after what you've seen, I always recommend waiting. But if you want to pick it up, you're sold. You love the data hub, that's your thing. It is definitely my thing. Then use that link to actually grab the game. It helps me pay IAL's giant, ridiculous wage. No, it helps us put together, all the videos and the multiple channels we have and the stream and everything, and be able to put that together. And so I really appreciate everybody that's got the bacon next to their name as well. Who we gonna raid? Who we gonna raid? I follow that lad. Means I've raided him before. Who we gonna raid? AutoZone. What?